Got this one down pat. They'll never see me.
Come on. What's a hold up? I want these balls out of here by the 9. Hey, this your lock, man? Yeah. What's going on?
I want the repossession orders with Tony's signature on them.
Who said that?
Oh, no, not now.
Attack! Get this creep! Tear him up limb by limb! Don't leave a bone unbroken!
Yes, officer. I'd like to report a hot car ring. Cameron Auto Recovery, 3rd and Larimore.
Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Sorry, I got an itchy thumb today. Don't know why. Weird. Good morning. Morning, boss. No one said morning, boss to me in a long time. Morning, boss. Sinner, have you ever worked for me? Morning. Good morning, Father. Blah, blah, blah. So I know that there are some people who sneak around who have worked for me but have not identified themselves as people that work for me that are following us, but that's okay. I'm good with that. Maybe they could just tell you how terrible I really am. Grateful to be here early and feeling healthy. Great. Daddy, that's awesome. I'm glad you're feeling healthy. Good morning here, Joy. Very good. Working on a couple of projects. Any way to manage multiple at once? But how's yours? Managing multiple projects is get a really good producer. One thing that I found really helpful was Jira, because you could also use the JQL, I think it is, which is their scripting system to write all your reports, so you don't have to write your reports every week. And chat, hello everybody. Here we are starting the day. One thing I wanted to bring up, in Discord, you guys were talking about, let me get it here. There seemed to be a huge discussion about Spy Kids. Now, I do not know the lore. I don't know the Thor lore in regards to why Thor does not like Spy Kids. He seemed to like the movie when he was a kid. But yeah, I think the thumb thing did kind of disturb him a bit. But I don't think it's a really bad thing. I thought Spy Kids was actually really good. But in the discussion about Spy Kids on the Discord, you guys brought up the the 25 films named to the National Registry. And that fascinated me because some of those films on there I really, really liked. I mean, really impacted me as a individual when I was younger. And one of them that did on there is Pride of the Yankees, right up there with Sergeant York. Pride of the Yankees was about God, my brain just went blank, but I know what it is. Let me get it, because I did save a thing here. Boop, 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 boop. Pride of the Yankees. Wow. The guy's name just completely went blank in my head, but here, Lou Gehrig. Okay, yeah. It was about Lou Gehrig, who the disease, Lou Gehrig disease, was named after. And it was about him, and it was Gary Cooper. And old black and white movie, probably one that none of you would ever even think about watching, but really, really good. And that is on the list there, and I'm just like, yeah, that's good. But he also did a movie called Sergeant York around the same time that was amazing. Another movie that's on there. In fact, let me see if I can pull this up. Because this one of the movies on there scared the crap out of me as a kid. Let me see if we can go to screen capture. We'll get to our movie of the day in a little bit, but let me see if I can get this to actually show what I wanted to show. Okay, there's the list. So we have Pride of the Yankees. Pride of the Yankees. Invaders from Mars is the one that I want to get the window for here. So give me just a second. Let me see if I can get it. So that one, yes. This movie scared the crap out of me as a kid. And the thing that scared me, and they actually have it in the images. Let me see if I can pull the image up. Was a certain image. Let's get it here. I could probably just click on it, but I'm going to do it this way. There it is. Was just this small hill with a, and it had a fence on the top of the hill, and there was a hole there where the people would be sucked in to go into the Martian spaceship. And in my neighborhood, we had a small hill with a fence like that, next to it, and I would not go near that hill. That thing just scared the living crap out of me when I was a kid. You know, it's just like, wow. You know, but it was a really, really good movie. Really good. You know, it was good 10, 15 years old no, it had to be about 15, 16 years old when I saw it. You know, but it just absolutely just scared me silly. Okay, thank you for the tip on production. Sadly, they're only my own on my... Okay, another thing you could do is, and this is going to sound absolutely horrible, but Excel actually is really good for like keeping a tab, literally a tab for each project you're working on. If you don't have a system. Another one, I think, I haven't used it, but some people say that Monday works really good. Yeah. Oh my God. What WTF? What Razor? What's up? Raz. How are you doing this morning? Very well. Yeah. So Invaders from Mars was one. Another one that was really strong and actually has a connection to Lord of the Rings. Let me get back to our screen cap here. Was The Miracle Worker. And the girl that plays Helen Keller in The Miracle Worker, right there, Patty Duke, that is Sean Astin's mother. So that's pretty cool. But this was an incredible movie. She did an excellent job. I believe she got the Academy Award for it. I don't remember though. But yeah, that's Patty Duke. She was a big actress way back in the day. But she is Sean Astin's mother. So Sam Weiss's mom. I thought that one was cool. Let's see, what's the next one on this list here? Oh, I pulled some of them. So this one I've never seen, which I'm not sure what it is, and I thought it was probably a little bit too strong here. This is the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre from the 70s. Excellent movie. I'm glad that they're putting that in there. Let's see, another one on here. I just put a bunch of them up here. Up in Smoke, Cheech and Chong. If you haven't seen Cheech and Chong's Up in Smoke, it's a very funny movie. They're very funny guys. You know, back when they were in their prime. Wrath of Khan, of course. I'm sorry, I'm just kind of going through the movies on this list because they really hit me kind of good. And what's funny is Wrath of Khan actually is connected to Spy Kids, because I think it's either in Spy Kids 2 or Spy Kids 3, Ricardo Montalban, Khan, plays the kid's grandfather in a wheelchair, which I thought was pretty cool. Okay, let's go to the next one. What is this one? Beverly Hills Cop. Yes, absolute must watch. Really, really good movie. Dirty Dancing, which is excellent movie. You know, really good. Yep. Sometimes I need the needs of the one outweigh the needs of the many. Absolutely. Or the few. Howdy, everyone. Seen the recent sequel to Beverly Hills Cop? No, I have not. Good thing about this is Jennifer Grey's dad is Joel Grey. And I don't know if you know who Joel Grey is, but I'll show you here. Joel Grey. He was an amazing actor. You know, probably best known for Cabaret with oh God, what's her name? Yeah, Cabaret. Remo Williams and The Adventure Begins. This is one that we're going to actually have on the list. If you haven't seen, God damn it, ads go away. Okay, click. Remo Williams, The Adventure Begins. He plays Shen in the movie. He's amazing. In fact, most people that know him didn't recognize him as Chin and didn't recognize that it was him. Excellent movie. And it will come up on our movie of the day list at one point. Let's see, Dirty Dancing. What was the next one on here? Let's see, what did I put up here? My Own Private Idaho. Really, really good movie. A little bit deep, but good. Yeah. Spy Kids, of course. And yeah, the thumbs are creepy, without a doubt. you know, but there's a really, really good cast in it, really good people. You know, I can't ask for Alan Cumming, who's always good. Tony Shalhoub, you know, Cheech Marin, there's a connection to Cheech and Chong there. So, yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. And then what else did we write down here? Oh, Robert. So the director of Spy Kids is Robert Rodriguez. And he also, his first three movies were amazing. These were his first three movies, was El Mariachi, Desperado, From Dusk to Dawn. Amazing movies. He's also, like, then all the Spy Kids movies, of course, Once Upon a Time in Mexico. Really, really good stuff. Grindhouse, you know, Planet Terror, you know, just really, really cool stuff. And the thing I remember about him that always just kind of stood out to me is he actually, when nobody else was not nobody, but he had built his full studio in the basement of his house and did all of his movies in the basement of his house and did all the work for them in the basement, which I always thought was really, really cool. No Country for Old Men, another great movie. Let's see. These are all movies that are Social Network is the last one on the list there, you know, which I thought was okay, but I don't get excited about it like most people do, you know. And then I was watching Quantum Leap this morning. I was looking someone up. So that's what I have to say about that today in regards to the discussion on the thing. But why Thor has a problem with the thumb guys, I don't know. You know, but they are kind of creepy. Is Pulp Fiction on the list? No, it is not. I think it's already put in there. I think it's already in there because I think this is voted every year. Let me see if there's a thing on here that actually shows everyone that's on it. Because these are just the latest 25 voted in. Okay. Is this their website? Nope. Why does it not have a link to? Okay, let's go here. The full list is massive. Mm-hmm. Film registry. Okay. These are all the new ones. How to nominate, personal credits. I'm not seeing a thing that just shows the full list, but I'll research that and get back to you on that. Let's go up here, see what I've missed. Sometimes we need the mini with Good morning, warrior. Waru. I keep pronouncing it differently, I'm sorry. Pulp Fiction is not on this list, but it may be already in the registry. I have to look. The registry apparently has only been around since 1988 or something like that. Have I done the chicken question today? Not that I'm aware of, unless I could have missed it. Let me look up here. OC, where you at? No chicken. No. Oh, wait, what's this? Chicken question. Please help. I ate some raw eggs, and there's 34 chickens after me. Please help. I've eaten some raw eggs, and there's 34 chickens after. Well, you know, you're doing better than Zelda did, because Zelda had 100 chickens after him. So you got 60% less problems than Zelda. Ola, your joy. Sometimes I need the one. Okay, I thought we're overdue. Oh, because we went back to find OC's chicken thing. Please, I've already copied that. You're 60% better off than Zelda. I put a link in the Discord for the full list. Cool. Let's go to Discord. The full list of now existing, or the full list of all of them? Okay, complete national. Okay. If I would read it, I would know. Yeah, so let's see what we got here. Yes, Pulp Fiction is on the list. It was entered in 2013. to answer the question. Thank you for posting, Raz. Thank you for posting the list, Raz. That's awesome. I'll go through it and see. Now I just want to go through it and see how many I actually have on my Plex system, because I have probably most of them, but I'll have to do that offline. Okay, back to the day at hand. Let's close Discord for a second just so I can see where we're at. You play in the game in order of release dates. That's the yes and no. So Esmond asked, Your Joy, you play in the game in order of release date. And the reason I say yes and no is this, is I'm kind of playing them in order that I worked on them. Because when I was first hired at Blizzard, I was hired to do the cars for Rock and Roll Racing. But we stopped working on Rock and Roll Racing to do Lost Vikings. And then we started working on Rock and Roll Racing again, which kind of worked out for this show because I started playing Rock and Roll Racing first for a couple days. Then because I had some problems with Lost Vikings, then we played Lost Vikings, and now we're returning to Rock and Roll Racing. So it kind of works the same kind of, at least that's the story I'm going to go with. So the order is somewhat arbitrary, somewhat not. It will be all the Super Nintendo games before we get to the PC games. I will probably tomorrow or the next day just put up pictures of the ports that we worked on at the time that I worked on at the time, because we did a lot of ports from DOS to Windows 3.1. So that was a lot of fun way back in the beginning. You beat Lost Vikings. Yes, we beat Lost Vikings yesterday. When's the stream? We're streaming Rock and Roll Racing today. If you look at the title here that we put up, is playing Rock and Roll Racing. That's what we will be doing today. Let's see. People are asking a lot of questions. This is awesome. Could the fear of thumb guys come from his finger-related accident? No, because it wasn't his thumb that got cut. So there is this unique movie from 1999 called The Straight Story, where an old man rides his riding mower 250 miles to see his brother. Interesting. I don't know that movie. I'll look for it though. Okay, that's where we put the link in Discord. You playing the game release as close to, it will be close to release date as possible, but mostly it'll be from the times I worked on them. Singing in the shower is fun until you get soap in your mouth. Then it's a soap opera. Dad jokes are later, but that one was awesome. Thank you, episode. That was a really, really good one. I think I'm going to have to use that one later. I really like that one. There's also on, I don't know how it works, but Reels, there's a thing where there's a group that tries to outdo each other one-on-one with dad jokes. That I'm finding a lot of fun. That is quite a journey. Well, I know there's Lawnmower Man, but that's a Stephen King thing. Have you ever seen a movie, Little Miss Sunshine? Yes, absolutely. Thor gets Ligmod. Your Joy gets dad jokes. If you, Your Joy, ahead of a question, he'll see it better. Yes, thank you. Yeah, if you're asking, if you have a question you want me to answer, you need to put @YourJoy at the beginning of it, because so many things are going by in the chat that I don't always catch them. And I do try to go back and grab the mentions so that, but I think this is what though you were asking. I know you worked on cinematics, yes, but was that for gold level cinematics in Engine, or was it the film quality? All of the above, actually. He's basically asking what level of cinematics I worked on. I worked on every cinematic from the beginning of time at Blizzard till 2014 at some point. You know, I built the machinima team. I built the filming and DVD production team. I built a lot of teams. We're going to go through. It's taken me a while to collect all the trailers, but we're going to go through we're going to do a trailer show. I was hoping to do it this week, but it looks like it's going to be next week. And we're going to go through a lot of the old trailers and stuff because I edited all of them, all the trailers from the beginning, the cinematics up until the end, up until World of Warcraft 1, the original. So yeah, there's a lot of things to go and find there. So Windows 3.1, yeah, I remember. Yep. Installing from a floppy disk. Yeah, Warcraft 1 was installed from a floppy disk. Actually, I think it was 4 floppy disks to install Warcraft 1. You know, but yeah, that was the days. Those were the days. A lot of slow moving parts. Okay. Thank you. Is the channel called Dad Jokes? No. No, the dad jokes are just superficial. Something that came up last week, and we've been doing it ever since because it's just kind of fun. How many dad jokes did All Father Your Joy made? All of them. Cute. I've seen a small bit of Lost Vikings 2, and I'm wondering why they are part cyborg. Well, when we get to Lost Vikings 2, which we do have, we will learn that. Because I believe it's in the intro. What was the most fix it with duct tape, spit, and a prayer moment you can recall? Dude, in production, it's every day. So you can't, to say just one is just impossible because you're always, the job was to fix everything, to take the impossible and make it work. And that was an everyday thing. Most of those moments I would say be during, not the actual production part of putting BlizzCon together, but the actual live show at BlizzCon. There are a lot of duct tape moments, we'll call them, in the production of those shows. But it was fun. And we came through. I always tell people, I go, look, you can make a plan for what you want to do, and you can make a plan for everything in production that you're going to do. And when you're actually doing the production and you have a live audience in front of you, there's going to be times when something gets dropped, something gets messed up, something doesn't work, but the only one that's going to miss those things that you didn't get up on screen or get in front of the people is you, because the audience only knows what they see. And if what they see is entertaining to them or is strong for them, they're not going to know about these missing things because they never saw them. They never knew they were supposed to be there. And you have to keep that in mind sometimes. I always tell people you can have a 100% production, but there's most shows, only about 92, 93% is actually going to get in front of the audience, but they're not going to know that 7% is missing. So it's all good. What software did you typically use to edit cinematics? Did it evolve? Oh yeah, it evolved quite a bit over the years. I think originally, God, what was I using originally? Because we did use Final Cut quite a bit, but they changed it. In fact, I talk about it on an interview somewhere because I haven't done a whole lot of interviews, but when they changed it from a editorial package to a everybody can use it $400 package, it really took it out of the production era for us so that we had to move to something else. And I think eventually when I left Blizzard, all my editors were on Avids. So we had finally got up to TV standards. But we used Premiere a lot of times, but Premiere had a frame dropping problem at the time. I think they fixed it since then, but it was dropping frames and we were getting problems with sound sync and stuff like that. That's why we went to Avids. Before that, I mean, I always, and this may sound silly, but there was a point in time when I was doing all my editing in After Effects because it was just a lot more frame accurate. Now you can use almost anything. I still do a lot of my pre-production in After Effects and then finish it off in whatever's available, whatever I have around, because some things, different editing systems sometimes can give you different stuff. Another thing you do is you can set up, like in Unreal and stuff like that, you could set up your whole cut in the Unreal Engine and just render it straight out from there, which is kind of cool too. The we came through. I don't know what that means. Okay. All right. We are about 2 minutes out from things. Do most game companies, third party, a lot of them do. I think that we at Blizzard, I think Blizzard set the precedent for having them more in-house, but that's a very costly thing. So I think the majority of companies still outsource them, you know. Which companies should I keep an eye on? Okay. Do most companies third party their cinematics? I believe so, yes. I work as a tech artist right now, but my primary skills are in Houdini doing FX, and so curious as to which companies I should keep an eye on. I think all of them, you know. FX artists are always amazing. Another thing you might want to look into is indie films. Doing FX for indie films is also a pretty good business, and they have lower budgets, but can keep you fed. So something to look into. Let's see. It says 15 seconds to the ad. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the first ad, and then I'm going to come back. We'll do a daily T-shirts and movie and all that stuff. I really love it when you guys interact with me and talk. I recently started reading. Really? It's getting hard. I only know 25 letters of the alphabet. I don't know why. Cute. You sucked me in on that one. Zombie. Oh, it's actually, we'll wait we'll wait till after the ads. I'm talking way too much. Let's look at some of the other movies on this. So I know I have a lot of them. Let's go to the top of the list. Do I have the first one? Angels with a Dirty Face. That's, yeah, nope. Oh, these are all the ones that they just added. Let's go to last year's list. These are not in alphabetical order. These are in year added. 12 Years a Slave. Oh. Professor Sticky Mittens, thank you very much for the sub. You are awesome. 20 Feet of Stardom, Apollo 13, Bamboozled. Yeah, I'm going to have to put these in alphabetical order. Fame. You know, they want to live forever. Okay. Something has started humming. Okay, coming out of this. Okay, I did put it in alphabetical order, and I do have a lot of the first ones. You guys hear that hum? Interesting. Okay, let's see. Where were we at? Someone asked a question. That mug is epic. Yes, thank you. This is my coffee mug. I use it every day. Right now, it has tea in it. We already had our coffee this morning. Now we're having tea. But I wanted to, for those of you that are new, I wanted to something different for the cheer and stuff collector. So I made that. Okay, let's see. Okay, yes, and I did sort from the top. Thank you very much. You may have already heard this. Your son really has his priorities and perspective in the right place. You should be proud. I hope I can do as good a job with my boys. You know, just be honest with them. You know, there's a lot of tough things that you will have conversations with them about. Just be open and honest with them. Tell them how you feel about it. You know, you don't have to go, well, I feel blah, 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 but you can go, you know, here's how I would handle it and stuff like that. Just, you know. Okay. I caught the Fame reference. Yes. Well, because I saw it on the list here. Fame is on the list. There's also a movie I thought I had, and I had to go back and buy again because for some reason my Plex lost it. It was 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea with Kurt Douglas. Amazing. Old movie. Wait a minute. Someone entered this wrong. In the list, they put 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea as a 1916 release. It was actually 1961, I believe. So I think they transposed that. Check your lists, people. 2001 Space Odyssey, Albus. Yeah, I have a lot of these movies. Yeah, I'm going to have to pull this and compare. Airplane, Alien. Yeah, okay. I can get lost in this. I'm not going to do that. Okay, how long to wait for more gameplay? Oh, sorry. I'll get right on it. Okay. We'll get right to the game. Is War Games on the list? Let's go down to the bottom. Oh, Matthew Broderick. I know I have it. It does not appear to be on the list. No. Nope. Okay, let's close this. Let's get on to the shirt of the day. Today's shirt is, I never dreamed that one day I'd become a grumpy old man, but here I am. Nailed it. Okay, so that is the shirt of the day. We're going to get right to the gameplay very shortly, sir. Yeah. Okay, let's go to today's movie. Today's movie is The Shawshank Redemption. A banker convicted of exercise, I don't know what that means, forms a friendship over a quarter century with a hardened convict while maintaining his innocence and trying to remain hopeful through simple compassion. And then I put the wrong title on there. It's supposed to be Shawshank Redemption. Apparently I'm not doing things as quickly as I normally do. Where is that? Let's grab it from down here. It's not down there. It's right here. I'm going to fix that real quick because I don't like it when I screw shit up like that. There we go. Ta-da! Shawshank Redemption, 1994. Long ago in a country far, far away. You know, after 6.5 weeks, that's the first digital mistake I've made that I can think of. Okay, so that takes care of the movie of the day. Chop, chop. Wow. We're on time now. Funny. Love this movie. Yeah, it was a great movie. It was a really, really good movie. I was surprised because I hadn't known about it and then went and saw it. I didn't see it in the movie theater, but I saw it after. You know, your joy. The first digital remake you've made. I know some bubbles and spikes that would like a word with you. Well, you tell them to get in line. I've been to the Ohio State Reformatory where they filmed some of it. Cool. I didn't know that that's where they filmed it. Okay, that hum is starting to get to me. I hope it's not. Okay. I'm hoping it's not one of my NAS systems. Nash, nah. I'm sorry to hear that, OC. Where is here? Then again, my house is always humming. Mine is not. I think it's actually something outside. Maybe my neighbor's mowing his lawn or something. Why are you calling Zoltar Lord? There he is. I invented movies. Zoltar Lord is back. On my very first day, Zoltar Lord tried really, really hard to become one of my moderators, or to become the moderator. And I had to tell him no, because I had read all of the messages that he had put on before that. We should go have that done. Does it need a new ball bearing, or does it just need the grease replaced? But Zoltar Lord seems to be back. You were almost told, no, I wasn't. Ha! It's funny because I talked to Thor about Zoltar Lord, and I was going to do something, but he never came back till today. So I'm like, damn it. Because what I wanted to do was I was going to make a graphic of Zoltar Lord spray, which chases Zoltar Lords away, like a Zoltar Lord repellent. And I actually talked to him about it about the time, but you didn't come back. Now you're back. And I don't have the spray now. So that just means you're going to bug me for a while. But okay, I'm ready. You heard it, Yearlings. Borderlands, Madam Web. It's all his fault. Okay. Did you or anyone on your team at Blizzard ever have an idea that was so insane or far out that you thought it would never get approved, but then it was approved? Well, for my teams, I was the approver, and it was very rare that we threw an idea away. What we would do is we would save them for the right time. So there were a lot of times when idea would come out and nobody would like it, and then like 6 months later, a year later, everybody goes, where's that idea? So I wouldn't say it's as cut and dry as you're putting it there. Every idea has merit, even the bad ones, because sometimes the bad ideas lead to really, really good ideas, or fixes the piece that's missing in someone else's good idea. That's why you always listen to everybody. I've been missing a lot of Thor in your streams. Work is busy. Well, I'm glad you're busy. Any tips for someone that is new to editing videos? You know, take small shorts and recut them. Try to recut a lot of things. Also, work on emotion maps for your videos. So what I mean by that is this, is if you're putting something together, what emotion do you want the viewer to see, to feel during your videos? What is it going to be? What are you trying to get across? Also, in our book list on the Discord, I have a book about editing called In a Blink of an Eye that is really, really good that you should read. You know, but figure out what your emotion is, then get yourself a click track, like probably a 4/4, 120 or a 4/4 140, you know, click track, and then cut to that click track. Because if you do that, then any 4/4 music that you put on it is going to sound right if you line the first downbeat up correctly. You know, there's simple things like that. When you're starting, click tracks are amazing. If you're working with a composer, you can actually ask them to give you a click track for the piece of music they're writing so that it actually fits directly with that piece of music. So that's really good to do. Best example of this is Wrathgate. Wrathgate is amazing. Yes, it was one of our best pieces. And we'll be talking about that in the trailer show because it technically was a trailer at the time. Water. Who would drink water? Alrighty then. We're going to go to our rock and roll racing. When we played rock and roll racing the other day, I forgot to put the credits up so that we could go through them real quick. There's all of our programmers, Bob and Pat and all them. Here's the artwork, me and Sam and Ron. Additional artwork because everybody, Paul Barton is in there. Paul Barton worked on it. We talked about Paul in the first show. And he reached out to me and thanked me for mentioning him and remembering that he worked on rock and roll racing. Really nice guy. You know, he has a pirate thing that he's doing, which is kind of cool. all the music, what the music is in the game. I mean, if that's what, sorry, Kathy, but if spray water will do it, then we'll do it. Yeah, what we'll do is we'll probably build a really good, oh, wow, that's not looping. Why did that not loop? Play it again, Sam. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, so what we've learned that Zoltra Lord is back, so I have to make a Zoltra Lord repellent spray. It looks like water is something that he doesn't do well with, so that may be good. Maybe it is just a spray water bottle. Yeah. Here, Joy, it's spicy. Universal mom code for I don't want to share. Okay. Is that a question? No, there's no question mark in there. Remember, an actual PC, every time he sees it, he runs away to the nearest Apple store to, oh, he's a Mac, only Mac guy, huh? Interesting. So basically, it's water mixed. Oh, wait, no, that would not work. That, what we need is we need something. Oh. Oh, he's a Monster drinker. I remember when Monster was Hanson soda. Pepper spray. Now, pepper sprays, a universal get the hell away from me spray. We need something very specific to Zoltra Lord. So what I'm asking you guys is, those of you that know Zoltra Lord, because this is only my second encounter with him, what are the things that Zoltra Lord hates most? And what can we put in the spray bottle to chase Zoltra Lord away? So, air from a PC repair shop, maybe. You know, water, yes. Things not without caffeine. Just water and soap will do it. Get the stink away. Okay. I like how Zoltra Lord is just a Pokemon at this point. Wake me up before you Coco. You're not planning on going loco? Nice episode. Okay, let's get to some racing. We have held out long enough. We are going to go to race. We are, God, I wish we didn't actually put the planet on here. But yeah, that kind of does look like a tomato up there in the top right. Ooh, no, I wouldn't spray that on anybody's sky. That would be bad. The fluid that's at the bottom of a bio trash can. Ooh, no, that's harsh. We just want to drive him away. We don't want to melt him. Wow. Muck, you're just like, go, go, go.
The stage is set. The green flag drops.
Okay, wait a minute. We're not going to go yet. I need to change this because I always forget to change the category. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, that should have updated. And here we go.
Rep down to the first. Shred fade to the last.
Uh-huh. I lost track of where I am on the track. Okay, got it. No, he didn't.
Reed was lost out there. Rip is about to blow. Shred fades into last. Jake powers up. Shred is headed the wrong way.
Well, it looks like we have a Viking soda on the side of. I'm going to kind of get to the side here, up here, and see if we can get to there. I think it's down here. There it is, Viking Cola.
About to blow. Last lap. Shred was lost out there.
Oh, we missed the money. All we have to do is drive straight. There we go. And we won.
Scores a first place knockout. Shred finishes second. Rip is a weak third. Reed is in another time zone.
Buck, I'm glad that you're here, but I choose to play how I choose to play. I appreciate your advice. And yes, I do use missiles sometimes, and I do drop mines sometimes. However, you're getting a little bit pushy. So please, can we just enjoy playing? I appreciate it. Thank you. What did one snowman say to another? To the other. Do you smell carrots? Very cute. Okay, we don't have, we need more money. We have 2 more races on this planet.
Let the carnage begin! Shred is about to blow! Shred was lost out there.
Oh, that was close. Thought we were going to go off.
Reed jams into first. Shred is about to blow. Jake is dominating the race.
Oh, that sucked. Oh.
Was lost out there. Shred is about to blow. Last lap.
Can we make it not blow up? That's the trick. Oh, almost went off.
Dominating the race.
Pick up some cash, and we win. Waffles or pancakes?
Knockout.
Mm.
Rip finishes second. Shred takes a weak third. Reed is in another time zone.
My girlfriend and I have a joke about, oh God, what is it again? Awful hollow waffles. It's not easy to say. Try it. Awful hollow waffles. Okay, we have another 10 grand. Let's see if we can do some updates. I don't think we have any mines to drop yet. I don't think I think we have weak ones, but we do have our missiles up. Armor will probably be important on the next planet. Probably put, yeah, we can grab some missiles maybe, or some hydraulics, nitrics. Okay, we'll buy some more missiles. Okay, I want to know. I do not want this. Marshall, your joy. This is a legit, the best game for my current situation because since I'm at work and doing other stuff, I can still jam out to the tunes. Cool. I'm glad. If you could bring back any game from the developer for a remake, what would it be? I wouldn't. I'm not really big on remakes. I know that sounds terrible, but you know, a lot of games, and I would use both Lost Vikings and this one, is they were very special in their time. So go back and play the originals. Don't. The same thing about shows and movies. I've never been a fan of remakes. So. Is this our dad? I keep hearing about. I possibly am. However, when you ask a question, it's good to put a question mark at the end of it. Okay, let me check this real quick. What is this? What's this? What's this? Confusing to the end? Maya. I remember Maya. Alrighty, we got some more thingies. We need some more money. We got two more race, or one more race, I think. This one and the next one. Two more races.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Rain is about to blow. Jake lights him up. Spin out.
Woohoo! Use it.
Rip fades into last. Shred is dominating the race.
Don't go off the track.
Rip was lost out there.
Why did he turn?
About to blow.
What the hell?
Jake fades into last.
I'm fading into last. Wow, this is going to be one of those races.
Shred is dominating the race. Shred is about to blow. Jake was lost out there.
I look lost out here.
Rip jams into first. Shred fades into last. Ouch!
Oh, I'm in pieces.
Last lap. Rip
Missed the turn.
about to blow. Spin out. Shred is dominating the race. Jake was lost out there. Shred goes
Okay.
knockout. Rip finishes second. Reed takes a weak third. Jake is in another time zone.
Oh, it's a hub bearing, so I can't just grease it. Okay. Okay, Troy. Just checking, you know. Okay, we have... Oh, we're going to the next planet now. Score needed. Points have. Go to planet. I don't think we have a choice, do we? Oh, what do we do? Oh. We didn't even get to watch it take off or nothing. I think we gotta change cars. I'll go back to my Camaro. I can't. I don't have the money to do it. Damn it. I went to my Camaro back.
Let the carnage begin. Shred is about to blow. up. Green fades to the left.
But nothing seems to satisfy. Think I'll lose my mind if I don't find something to pacify. Can you help me? Occupy my brain. Oh yeah.
Jake is dominating the race.
Collecting cash the whole way.
Jake, it's the worst. Shred, about to blow. Green was lost out there. Last lap. Jake is dominating the race.
And I'm on fire.
About to blow.
Hopefully we'll get to the end of this before the ad comes up. Nope.
Green was lost out there.
Sorry guys, ad zombie is up. We'll get back to that momentarily. Okay, this game forged my love for Aussie. Awesome. Do you recall the year this game came out? Yeah, it was like 1992 or 3. Depending on who you ask, because some people say it came out in 93, some people say it came in 92. So, which George Thorogood song is your favorite? God, there's so many. I mean, that's, oh God. Muck, calm down, take a breath. I won the race. You don't always have to use nitro. Nitro is really good. Yes, absolutely. So take a breath. We're just playing. I'm pretty sure you didn't have enough points for the next planet. Or, no, I had 3,300 points and something like that. But it did take me to the next planet, so I don't know. I don't have a save to go back to on that, so I don't know what it's thinking. Even if you win the race, you're riding really badly. Okay, I have to ask, Muck, are you Bob Fitch? You kind of sound like Bob Fitch. One bourbon, one scotch, one beer. That's a good one. Ah, we're back. Okay, we have one. Bob, is that you, Bob? Yeah, I have to wonder. I will say this, Muck. I am not a professional rock and roll racing racer. I am someone who worked on the game. In fact, I did all the cars for the game as part of as artwork. I 3D modeled them and put them together. You're right. I don't know how to play it at all. I have not looked at this game in 30 years for when I made it. Okay, then anybody that wants to go see how to play this game properly, I invite you to go to Muck's stream. I have made it very clear that I, yes, made these games. However, I'm not good at playing them in any way, shape, or form. And I'm perfectly good. I'm perfectly fine. So please go and follow Muck if you want to see how to play these games properly. I'm just playing them for fun. So I thank you, Muck, for your contributions, and I hope people go over and see your channel. No, I'm not going to ban him. He has an opinion. That's fine. I'm going to play the game the way I'm going to play the game. I'm sorry if he doesn't approve it.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Rage is about to blow. Rage fades into last. Jake is dominating the race. Rip fades into last. Rip was lost out there. Rip fades into last. Jake is dominating the race. Last lap.
Yeah, I keep hitting that corner.
Rip is about to blow. Rip was lost out there. Jake scores a first place knockout. Rage finishes second. Shred takes a weak third. Rip is in another time zone.
Let's see what's going on here. I'm not self-promoting. I'm just trying to show that the person is wrong who says he knows how to play. I didn't say I know how to play. I said I made the game. I said that I am playing the game my way. I have made it very clear both with Lost Vikings and with this game that I'm not good at these games. I'm good at making the artwork for them. I'm good at doing the layout. I'm good at doing the level designs and the track designs, of which I did over 100 track designs for this game. But I have not played them since they came out, which is long ago in a state far, far away. You know, I'm playing these for fun because I'm playing through all the games that I worked on from the beginning of my career 33 plus years ago. You know, Rock and Roll Racing was the very first game that I was hired for. I was hired on a 5-week contract to do the cars for Rock and Roll Racing, of which I did all of the cars. You can even check the credits. My name is in the credits. You know, I did all the layouts. I did a lot of stuff, but these kind of games were not, Super Nintendo games were not my kind of game at the time and have never been my kind of games. My boys played them over and over and over again, you know, but to say that I said I know how to play them, I never said that. I said I helped make them. I said that I enjoyed making them. But I have said over and over again, and there's many points in here that we can handle, that I'm not good at these games. I'm playing them for fun because I'm going back over my career of games that I worked on. So, and telling stories about them. So that's where we're at on that. But I'm not going to ban Mock because he has an opinion. He's very strong about this game, and I think that's awesome. You know, but I don't know where he gets the thing about saying I'm wrong who says he knows how to play. I know how to play my way, the way I've always played it. That's why I'm going to play it. You know, I'm not a professional rock and roll racer, so we're all good. Congrats on your first hater in your stream. Oh, no, he's fine. You know, don't worry about this guy. You're awesome. We're going to be fine. You know, but I'm not gonna cringe from people that have an opinion. He has a stream where he plays this game properly. That's awesome. I'm very happy for that. Go, if you want to see how the games play properly, yes, absolutely go to his stream. You know, but I'm going to play the games the way that I play them, and I've made it very clear to you guys very early on, and I'm going to repeat myself here. I did not play these games when we made them very well. And I even joked in Lost Vikings, where Alan used to bring things to me because I would literally just die in the first 5 seconds of playing Lost Vikings. The fact that we made it through Lost Vikings is freaking awesome. Now we're playing Rock and Roll Racing. Am I going to do it perfect every time? No. Am I going to do it by, oh my God, I have to do all this stuff to win? No. I'm still getting first places. I get a 4th place now and then. That's all good. That's part of the game. You know, I'm not going to play it perfect every time. You know, but I've never said I'm a professional at playing these games. All I said, I worked on them, and I'm playing them because I worked on them. For rocket racers out there. Have been speedrunning. Awesome. He's been, oh, good for him. Yep. If he don't like the way I play, he doesn't have to watch. That's all good. Well, I'm sure there's many 6-year-olds out there toxic that can come in here and just pound me into the ground in this game. So I'm not gonna argue that. Okay, where are we at? We're doing good. Getting a lot done today.
Let the carnage begin! Jake is about to blow!
God, they blew me up already. But I'm still kicking their ass, so.
Jake is dominating the race!
Hey, I'm going to blow up at some point, but that's okay.
Rage was lost out there.
Wee-hee. I'm going to die.
Rip fades into last.
Woohoo! Spun out and got away with it. I keep doing that. Why do I keep thinking that's a straight?
Shred fades into last.
Because I didn't look at the map beforehand. That's why.
Jake is dominating the race. Shred was lost out there. Rage is about to blow.
Ah! Bottom, 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 bottom. Why'd it go blank? Oh, okay.
Place, knockout. Rage finishes second. Rip is a weak third. Shred is in another time zone.
Yes, Sir Nicholas, you're absolutely right. We suck as bad as everybody else does. Yep. Okay, you guys are off in your own conversation. That's good. Saying he can't play the game well. Emily pulls 720. I don't even know what that means. And still maintains first. Okay, well. Have you ever built models? And if so, what was your favorite? Oh, God, I used to build models when I was younger, like when I was 10 and 11 and stuff like that. Yeah, mostly they were cars, you know, a couple airplanes. Oh, yeah, the spin outs and still win. Yeah, I can spin out and still win. But apparently, he believes that there's more to the game than just winning. I don't. You know, as long as I'm still making it. Like, I need 2,900 points to go to the next planet. I have 1,200. I'm on race 3 of 12 races. So I'm assuming as soon as I get to 2,900, it will automatically take me to the next level, next planet. Full spins, spinning out.
The stage is set. The green flag drops.
That's right. I did not use my nitro, and yet I'm in first. How'd that work out? Now I'm in second. Now I'm in first again. And he's dead and I'm not. And I just cut him into the wall, so we're all good.
Jake is dominating the race. Shred was lost out there.
Just so you guys know, there's many ways to play these games. There's no right way or wrong way. You know, the thing is, are you having fun with it or not? I mean, to me, that's the only thing that matters. You know, I like just coming out and racing. You know, spend some time listening to some music, race around the track. You win, you win. You lose, you lose. Oh well. Okay. You know, save money, buy cool stuff for your car. That's what we're here for.
Jake is dominating the race. Rip was lost out there.
Jump. That's right. I ran over that mine.
He's about to blow.
Oh. Okay, let's see.
Scores a first place knockout. Reed finishes second.
I am famous for my motivational skills. Everyone says they have to work twice as hard when I'm on the team. Cute. Very nice. That's a good dad joke. Were you actually involved in the development of this game? Yes, I was. In fact, here, I'll show you on the credits. I will show you my name. Boop-a-doop, boop, 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 boop. There's Bob, who I thought you were, but you're not. If you look here under artwork, third name, Joey Ray Hall. Joey Ray is an anagram for Year Joy. That is me. So, yes, I was involved in the making of this game. You've had far more patience for these games than I could. I forgot how repetitive. Oh yeah, they're hugely repetitive. In punishing this generation of game were, yes, they were absolutely. Yes, as I said, Muck, I was an artist on this game. I did all the cars. So all the cars that you drive on your stream are cars made by me. You know, so yes, I was very much involved in this game, in the production of this game. Boop, 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 boop. Back to the racing section of the game. Okay, first place again. Oh. Oh wow, 4,000 hours, Lunar. That's awesome. No, I'm not secretly Ozzy Osbourne, but I have met him and worked with him at BlizzCon, and he was very, very nice human, absolutely amazing human. One of the high points of my life. In fact, I showed you guys a picture at one point of me and Ozzy from that BlizzCon. So.
Let the carnage begin! Shred is about to blow! Shred stays in the lap!
I pushed it at the wrong time. Oh well. Am I in second? Yeah, I'm in second.
Rip is dominating the race!
Oh, missed him. Missed him again. Haha. Didn't miss him that time.
Lights him up. Jake is about to blow!
Yes, I am. Viking Cola!
Shred was lost out there. Jake
No, we got caught.
dominating the race.
I was.
Holy Toledo!
That was not nice. That's okay. We're on the last lap. I think we're on the last lap, or soon to be.
Reed stays
Oh, that was not good.
Jake lights him up.
Oh, we got a third.
Shred scores a first
Let's see up
place
here.
knockout. Rip finishes second. Jake
Okay.
a weak third. Reed is in another time zone.
This is interesting. Okay, well, okay. When the HR manager told you to go to hell, I was confused. Did that mean go or stay? That's funny. That's a pretty good episode. Sorry for interrupting. Is it true that all feedback is good feedback? Yes. Sky, the reason is one of the rules that we had, we didn't actually write it down, but let me pull the music out of my head here real quick. Go up here. That's a very interesting question, Sky, and the reason I'm stopping is because of that question. You should always listen to every single piece of feedback. Always. Because literally in every single piece of feedback, there's somewhere in there is something that's going to help you make better games. We always listen to good and bad feedback. I've been in meetings, and I've said this several times before. I've been in meetings where everybody's throwing ideas around, and someone throws an obviously bad idea out there, and then had it trigger something in someone else to create a good idea for something we were working on. So yes, always listen to feedback, from your peers and from like that. If you go back to, I forget the date that I did it. I did a presentation at one point. If you look on the streams on YouTube, there's one that just says presentation. And in there, I talk about this particular subject. I also talk about my theories on game development and stuff like that I think will be very helpful and help answer the questions that you have there. But that's an awesome question, Sky. Yes, absolutely. Always listen to feedback, good or bad. It's going to make you a better, more rounded developer. Let's see. Your Joy. This is interesting. Okay. That one we answered. HR dad joke. HR dad joke. That could be a classification all by itself. That's funny. There's two types of feedback. This thing sucks. Game bad. Equals not real feedback. True. And as you have nothing to work with there. Yeah. I mean, if you're going to, Sparta BG has a good point as well, is if it's just, oh, this game sucks, that's not feedback. That's nothing at all. You have to say why. What do you mean by this game sucks? What part about it sucks? What part about it don't you like? What part about it is annoying you? That's feedback. Just saying it sucks doesn't mean a damn thing. It's like, okay, thanks, walk away. Because if they're not going to open up, if they're not going to say why they feel it sucks or give you examples of why it sucks, then it's not worth the argument. So I take it you drew this game. I did a lot of the artwork for this game, yes. In fact, I 3D modeled the cars and then did paint overs of them for the cars. I did some of the backgrounds. I did some of the tracks. Most of the tracks were drawn by Sam Didier or Paul Barton and them, as well as most of the objects and stuff like that. But the cars were mine and the level layouts were mine and things like that. The games now suck. Is it VR games? Where can I buy one just to test it out? Okay. What do you mean the games now suck? I love the highlights of the car design. Yes, the highlights were an interesting story because we had gone to CES. God, what year was that? It It had to be 91. We had gone to CES in 91. Maybe it was 92 because I think CES was January. So we went to CES in 91, and I remember coming when we were driving back, because we had driven from California to Las Vegas for the show because we were all broke. We were just young kids going to CES. And I remember on the way back, Ron Miller talking about how he was looking at the cars and the highlights on the cars as we were driving and stuff like that. And we came back, and I took the conversation from him and when I started doing paint overs on the cars, I had to limit myself to 3 highlight colors to do the highlights on the cars. So I was, when I was painting over the cars and stuff like that, I was using what he was talking about in the car for how to draw the highlights on the cars. And I found a really quick way to do it. So I was able to cut through those really, really fast when it came to the draw ups and doing the highlights. Okay. Game competition is more fierce and highly. Yes, it's Excalibur says game competition is more fierce and high quality than it was ever been in history, in my opinion. Yeah, I would agree. But the thing is you can cut through all of that by doing simple things. Make games that you want to play, make them really, really well, and don't think about the competition. I don't remember ever in my 23 and a half years at Blizzard, ever sitting down and having a conversation about the competition. I remember sitting down and having a conversation about how can we outdo what we've already done, but never once did I hear be in a conversation where it was, well, those guys are doing it better than we are, because we were always competing against ourselves more than anybody else. So, and we were always making games that we wanted to play. So we didn't think about that stuff. You can get lost. And someone had asked me about budgeting a while back here. And I was telling them basically, you can get lost in all that. Do you have a good game? Is it a game you want to play? And is it a game that your people believe in? That's all that matters. If you put something out there you're not proud of, you don't want to tell your friends to go play it and stuff like that, then all these other problems are going to happen. So don't do that. Make games you want to play, and believe me, there'll be an audience out there, and make them really, really good. Okay. Okay. It can be difficult to handle feedback in the right way. Absolutely. Yes, it can. Because a lot of people are not trained at how to give feedback. I was guilty of this in my early years, quite a bit. It was just like, no, and it's something that you have to learn. You have to learn to give feedback. It's interesting, although we have a team that makes a hack version. Do you really want to talk about that here? Yeah, because Blizzard can be very litigious if they need to be. So be careful there, sir. Professional Sticky Kit Mittens. Yes. Professor Sticky Mittens, you are a champion here, by the way. Thank you very much. How do you recommend a programmer like myself who can do most of the game creation but doesn't have access to artists, fine artists, or let's say pixel art, top down? There's a lot of them out there, and a lot of them are kids. I'll use Thor as an example. Thor's artist Shay is amazing, absolutely amazing. They met online, and she did some art for him, and then just kept doing art for him. So they're everywhere. And I, in fact, when we were trying to start Collide Entertainment, we had put a call out for artists. You can put I'm more than happy. You can put a call out here for any pixel artists that are in the group here. Say yes. Also go on our Discord, go everywhere and say, look, I'm looking for a pixel artist, and then talk to them and see if you like their art, all that kind of stuff. I'll be looking for one probably sometime next year if I decide to continue with my game design that I've been working on, so yes, do it. Find artists that do that kind of art. They're out there, and they're most of them are really, really good. And find someone young. Find someone that you're giving them just as much as a break as someone else is, because they're new to it and they could do things. Every single artist that we hired the first 5 years at Blizzard, none of them had computer experience. None of them, from the time I got there. The people before, the couple artists that were there before, like Paul and Anthony and them, they had computer experience. But like Sam, I had to teach Sam how to use a mouse. I had to teach Sam how to use a computer. I had to teach him how to use D-Paint. But most of our artists, find a really good artist first and then train them up on the tools that they need to make the kind of art you want. There may be someone in your neighborhood that has a dream of doing artwork for stuff. Find someone that's a good artist and then just give them the tools to make you cool stuff. Why do you drink coffee at work? I like to do dumb things faster and with more energy. Good call. Don't worry, I'm not. Closard won't do anything about this hack. This hack has been around for about 10 years. Don't underestimate them, because they're now owned by Microsoft. Good luck. The hack is already original. There were years of work on it. It doesn't matter how long you worked on it, dude. If they decide that it violates their thing, they're going to come after you. Just like I'm very careful here, although I'm sure that at some point they're going to say, okay, you went too far on that. I'm going to apologize, and hopefully nothing will happen. But, they have the right to do that. So watch yourself, protect yourself. Just because you've been doing something for a long time doesn't mean that it's not the right thing. Doesn't mean it's the right thing to do. So it's about whether they become aware of it and they don't like it. Oh, we got a new sub. God, I cannot read that. Okay, it's down here. Good. Blue Trinker. Trinker. Yeah, Blue Trinker 2. Thank you very much for the sub. We're going to go to Zombie. We are zombied. Oh! Give me a moment to stretch. That's funny. Yeah, I think Muck means well. I just think that he takes the game a little serious, and that's fine. A lot of people do. They take their game seriously. They think a lot about it, But I think that he made a few assumptions that weren't correct. He assumed that I was claiming to be a professional rock and roll racer player, and I was not. I don't think I ever said that. He's got passion. Yeah, passion's a good thing. I have no problem with that at all. But he also didn't have all the information. So hopefully I gave him a little bit more information and it'll help. Okay, what does this say? This is a very good version. Now this is better than original. Okay, fine. Have new cards, planets, upgrades, characters, full multiplayer. Okay, good. Well, good for you. Like I said, be careful. Oh, he can't hear me. He's not sub. So you got to be careful in that stuff, because legal is a real thing. And I've seen companies that I've worked for stomp on little guys to protect their IPs, and they're completely within their rights to do it. But you got to be careful. Well, that's one of the reasons why I asked if there's certain things I can show. When there's things I want to show, I'm still waiting for approval on one thing that we've been talking about since the beginning of the the beginning of our stream. Mm-hmm. I don't know why Blizzard do super easy bots. Bob Fitch wrote all that code, and at the time, they weren't super easy. So, because there's more ways to play the game than, but cool. Yeah. Okay, where are we at? I'm on the wrong screen. Your Joy, are you working on anything new, or are you going full streamer in retirement? A little of both. Blunt, blue, oh God, wow, blue trinker too. A little bit of both. I'm going full streamer for right now. I am working on stuff on the side, but the good part about it is I'm not working for another company right now, so there's no chance of there being any problems with them going, what do you mean you're working on a game while you're working for us? Because you don't want to do that, because they can say, okay, well then we own part of it. Well, I didn't work on it when I worked for you, so you don't. That's why it's taken so long for me to get that, is because I'm always working for someone else, or I was. Are you working free agent? I can work however I want right now. It doesn't matter. A new meme I enjoy is the Grizzly Spin meme, where someone spins a hot dog with their fingers. I like it with this one sound effect that sounds like a Gotham chess sound effect. Interesting. Just call me Blue if that's easier. Thank you. As most of the yearlings know, I mess up names all the time. So, yes. Oh, did I miss something up here? Nope. It is just coincident that the zombie kind of looks like Thor. It's not a coincidence because, number one, I'm Thor's father. Number two, the painting is of me, and I'm gonna bring it up just for So it is me. It's a painting done by Gerald Brom. Most of you that have been in games for a while or know anything about games for a while or play D&D and stuff like that, you'll know who Brom is. Brom is an amazing artist. He's also, he was a friend when I was at Blizzard because he did some artwork. He actually does paintings of artwork for Diablo and other games. If you look on the back wall here, right behind my head, right there, that is the painting, and it is a painting that Gerald did of me that when I helped out with his first art book, because he did his very first art book of all the art he had done up to that point, and he had painted me as a zombie for it, and it's actually in the book. So that is where that comes from. It is not Thor, although it does look like Thor because, well, when I was younger, I looked like Thor because I made Thor. So he is definitely part of it. So throughout the years, I've both looked like Thor and sometimes looked like his brother. Right now, I don't look like any of them because I choose not to. Okay, let's get off of this. Nope, we're on the wrong one. Here, go back here. The 15th year, about 15-ish years ago, I went to school for game design and development, and then I married the wrong guy and was trapped. Now that I'm divorced and trying to restart my life, I want to get back into it and have no idea where to start. What would you suggest? Okay, well, what is your... Okay, for game design, number one, play games. I know that sounds too simple, but while you're playing games, keep notes on what you would change in that game. This will keep your chops up and keep you relevant to new games and stuff like that. I'm not a game designer, so, although I'm trying to be, but learn the games that are out there. Learn what you would change about them. Keep exact notes. Put together portfolios. Then use those to then branch out and say, okay, then literally just start designing your own game, even if it's a small game. Thor has a really good example of what he tells people. He goes, design a small game first so you have it out of the way. And he's absolutely right. Make something small that you can do. Get Game Maker Studio, make a little shooter game or whatever. It doesn't matter. You can use little drawings. You just get graph paper and draw and use those, scan those in and use them as icons and stuff like that. But make the game and make it playable and make it till you're happy with it, but make it small, very small game. Then you can say, okay, I've made a game. I know what all the steps are. I know what all the pitfalls are. Do that. It's not going to be perfect. It's going to be a learning exercise. And then play it and write the list of everything you would change on it. And then use that for designing the big game you're going to make later. But yeah, I always say designers, we had talked about the Slash Lunch thing yesterday because one of the guys that had gone with me on Slash Lunch when I was at Blizzard was saying that it was a great lunch. But in one of those lunches, I don't remember if this guy, the guy that was here yesterday, was in this, but in one of those lunches, a guy said to me, goes, I want to be a game designer. Can you get me into game design? I said, okay, well, what have you designed? He said, nothing. They haven't given me the job yet. And I go, and they never will. I go, if you're not doing it already, if you're not tearing games apart and figuring out why they're good, why they're bad, if you don't have a book of ideas that you've been gathering from the moment you wake up in the morning to the moment you go to sleep, there's no reason for them to give you that job. There's no reason for them to give you a chance. Same thing with art. If you're not drawing all the time, if you're not making cool stuff, if you're not showing artwork to friends and stuff like that, then nobody's going to hire you for it. I was lucky because I was doing all this stuff, and then I just happened to fall into it because it was what I was doing on my hours off. And that's what you do, is get up there and just do it. What is this? Your Joy, my family is from the country. So you look similar to family members of mine. We are definitely rednecks. I'm going to allow that. So yes. Sorry. Yeah, redneck. I was raised by rednecks. Absolutely. Would you ever collaborate with Thor on a game? No. And it's not about that. It's about, fathers and sons. We're going to argue, and it's going to get in the way of any game design, in my opinion. Because he has a very distinct way of how he wants his games to be. I have a very distinct way of how I want my games to be. And I think it would actually be detrimental to both of us. But we can poke fun and tease each other about the games. Like Heartbound's a perfect example. I've never played a Heartbound. Number one, the demo cost is too high. I'm kidding. The demo's free. We're not going to get into that argument again. My family is from the country. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, Troy, I went ahead and let that go because the mod said that rednecks is not a good thing. But I was raised by rednecks, so I'm kind of okay with it. Yes, I am having a good day. But Troy, it doesn't matter where you come from. It matters where you're going. I've said this on the show many times. You can change your world by changing your mind. And it's okay if you're raised horribly, because I've told many stories about my childhood. My childhood was, as we put it, not a lot of hugs. It was a very violent and not good childhood. But I changed my mind as to whether I wanted to be like my family or not. And that changed my world. And anybody can do that. You don't have to play out the same scenarios that your family has played out or people that are related to you play out. You don't have to be like them if you don't want to be. So definitely step up if you want to get up and make games, if you want to get up and do these things, you want to try new things, and they don't understand, that's fine. I remember when I first got my job in games, the first thing my mom said to me is, when are you going to get a real job? And I'm like, what are you talking about? This is a real job. And here we are 33 years later, and I've been part of making some of the biggest games in the world, you know, with not having a real job, you know, also with doing things that make me happy. I've enjoyed making games. I've enjoyed the learning, the passions of the people around me. I've enjoyed all that stuff. Did you see the clip of Thor saying buy the demo? No, I did not, but that is funny, Sir Nicholas. For those of you that do not know the joke, the demo is free, but the joke is that the demo costs too much. Artemis Prime. I'm a hick. Well, welcome, Artemis. You know, with a name like Artemis, I completely get it, because Artemis was the name of the sidekick and the inventor in the TV series Wild Wild West. I always remember that. Artemis Gordon. Okay. Yeah, Game Maker seems to be a good, solid starting point for a lot of people, and you can make some good games with it. Me and my grandma had a special exchange we did. It was country speak. Yet? Not ju. Not ju. Did you eat yet? No. Have you? No. You wanna? Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah. I don't know. I don't remember much redneck speak, but that is funny. Brits do that too. Brits have like those kind of things too. Okay, episode. But that no joke. Some need to self a live. Okay. But that not a joke. Some need to self a liver to afford a demo. Oh, okay. Let me rephrase it. But it's no joke. Some people need to sell a liver to afford the demo. Demo need to be bought. Okay. Ha! Your work is iconic. That cinematic after we killed Arthas is in Wrath of the Lich King still makes me misty-eyed. Yeah, we did some really great stuff over the years. Speaking of great stuff, let's go back to racing, because we promised to race. Okay. We did not win that race. I believe we came in third. We have 1,200 more points to go. I think we're going to save up our cash for the next planet, though.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Jake is about to blow. Jake stays in the lap. Jake lights him up. Trent was lost out there. Rift's about to blow.
Spinning. That's okay. We got this. Another Viking Cola sign down there. We just passed by. Oh, someone's catching up with us. Ah! But he must die then. Oh, no.
Rage is dominating the race.
We screwed up. We're in last place now. Got caught on the jump.
Last lap.
Of course it is. We were doing so well, and then I screwed it up.
Rage is about to blow.
Instead of jumping off the track, apparently I jumped onto the other part of the track. Okay.
Rain scores a first place
Oh.
knockout. Rip finishes second. Fred takes a weak third. Jake is in another time zone.
Okay. Prove you have to buy the demo. No, not going to prove it. Let's see here. A horse walks into a bar. The bartender asks the horse if it's an alcoholic considering all the bars he frequents, to which the horse replies, "I don't think I am." The horse disappears. This is the point in the time when I explain that this is because disgrace philosophy. Oh, okay. Which is, I think, therefore I am. But to explain the concept aforehand would be putting disgrace before the horse, aka the cart before the horse. You know, I feel like I should just disappear in a puff of logic right now. Do you have a game demo we can buy? No, I do not. I already mortgaged my house once for Thor's demo, but I can't get a second mortgage. Sell your car. Figure that tang. Y'all over yonder fixin' and hire ye are a couple redneck speak I know. I just don't think you know what you talk about. You know, bless your little heart. Thrall, the blood haze has lifted. The demon's fire has burnt out in my veins. I have peed myself. The blood fire has lifted. The demon fire has burnt out in my veins. I have peed myself. No, my friend, you peed us all. As someone who had to edit that thing over and over and over and over again, I used to make up my own lines for it, and I have peed myself always made me laugh, even though it says freed myself. But that's one of the things we're going to talk about, some of the more funnier things that I was doing as an editor back then. Maybe try increasing the font size for chat so you don't have to strain so much. No, it's not the font size. It's me just trying to sound out words. We've discussed it before. I was blind till I was 9 years old, and I was taught to read and write when I was 10. So I don't always get, when I'm reading words out loud, which is something I never do, and this is the first time I've had to do it since I was 12, I don't always see the words right, so it just takes me a minute. So I lean in to make sure that I'm getting all the syllables in there. There is an older clip from your interview with Thor where you also say to buy the demo and to charge full price for it. Yes, because it was funny. How difficult was it to get a license to create those songs in R&R? It wasn't difficult at all, and here's why. Is because back then, people were not using rock music in games. So it was actually quite affordable, and so it was done. I know things didn't really blow up until Metallica versus Napster lawsuit. That was many years after this. But it still kind of surprises me that such a well-known music would be in a game by a relatively new company on the SNES. Well, we were a relatively new company, but Interplay was not. Interplay was they were our co-designer. They basically commissioned the games from us, so to speak. You know, so they had a lot of pull back then, and were able to get the songs for us. You know, but yes, this was way before Napster. These came, you know, like I said, at the time, real rock and roll songs that were playing on the radio weren't being used in games really that much. In fact, I can't think of another game before Rock and Roll Racing that did. The problem now is because of Guitar Hero and Rock Band and all the other games and everything else, licensing has become so expensive that it's not an easy thing to do for a fledgling company, and they can't. But they can find themselves a really good beginning composer and stuff like that who can build some chops for them and do some really cool stuff. Let's see, Yearjoy. To be cool, he took a pretty hard hit. He probably also pooped himself. Can't really blame him. I doubt you'd have full control of your bladder in that moment. Okay. What did I miss? Okay. Huh. You're doing a great job. Thank you very much. That cinematic Thrall one you just read was one I was super impressed by when I first saw it as a kid playing Warcraft 3. It was amazing. Well, thank you very much. Did you ever interact with Westwood Studios people? We did have some interaction with them where they did throw us out of their booth once at CES because we just didn't get along. We also had an interaction at one point at a bar with them that could have been really, really bad, but ended up everybody walking away, which I thought was a good call at the time. So yeah, Westwood Studios, I had nothing against them. They just really didn't. They thought that we had stolen their game. We did not. We were inspired by them and other games, like all games everywhere. We are inspired by the things that you play and do. And but there was no, like, we always did our own ideas, and they didn't like us. But but it got worked out legally, and it was all fine. I remember seeing a short of you and Thor, and you asked him what TTS was, but said Tits. Yes, I did. Yeah. Because I said my vision, connecting my vision to my brain fills in things that probably I'm not looking at sometimes, but it always has. I just remembered a D&D story. A friend of mine in session 1 agreed to a deal with a FAE goddess to heal his in-game mother. The FAE goddess commented on whether it was worth it, and he said, "Let's get started." And that's how my friend, as a berserker, got an FAE goddess wife in-game. Cool. Piccolo. The other game I can think of that used rock and roll music was Doom. The SNES release wasn't. That music was more inspired by certain rock songs instead of direct recreation. Yeah, they were probably sound alike. Your effortless and confident recovery from that blunder made me immediate fan of yours. Okay, cool. I blunder a lot. I forgot to include it was for his firstborn. My brain damage strikes again. No worries. Yeah, I figured that, Marshmallow. Thank you. Yeah, it's funny because I think I have it here. In this book, which came out a couple weeks back, it actually came out the week that I did the interview with Thor. But if you look on the index, okay, in the index, look up my name here. Because it has actually a pretty good index. Okay. It's probably under H. Hall, Jerry Ray Hall. I think the page we're looking for is 120. Let's look. No, it'd probably be the later one. And it's actually, the reason I'm looking it up is because it actually relates to what Marshmallow was talking about. $3.15. 3, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. Okay, let's see if I can find it here. Ah, yeah, that's the right page. Let me, oh, okay, let me take that off and put this on so that the category police don't get upset. I need to turn a light on here. So I hope that Jason doesn't mind me reading from his book, but it actually relates. Okay. Nothing was more illustrative of Blizzard's cultural changes than BlizzCon, where the alcohol flowed and fans perceived employees as rock stars. Completely true. Sometimes this was harmless. It was hard to walk through there without fans hugging you or wanting to take pictures, said designer Greg Street. Other times it was surreal. There's a picture of me and Dave Grohl signing boobs together, said artist Joey Ray Hall. If a girl puts boobs in your face and says sign them, you sign them. So that is one of the mentions of me in this lovely book. So, yeah. I mean, it's the thing is there are innocent things and there are non-innocent things, and we can't. I would never confuse the innocent things with the non-innocent things. If you're a predator, you should be outed and stuff like that. If it's just something that happens like that, then it's just something that happens. But to your point, yes, I did mess up the word TTS in Thor's stream. So, but there's rules. And just for the record, only 2 times has anybody put their boobs in my face and said, sign these. So, and both of them were at a BlizzCon or a signing event for a release of a game. I just remembered you. Okay, we talked about that one. You're effortless and convincing to cover. Okay, that's what we were just talking about. Forgot to include there. Okay, that's good. My comments referred to, yeah. Did you say you were blind until you were 9? Yes, I was. I was born blind. My pupils never opened. How would you describe visual impairment? I can't. All I can say is this, is when I went to school for 3D art, it was really easy for me to picture in my head the things that I had to build, which made me a pretty decent 3D artist. So that was pretty cool. But as far as like learning stuff like that, I was back then, which was the 60s, because I was up until I was 9, it was the 60s. So I was born in 1961. Kids with impairments weren't seen. You know, they were kept at home. They were, basically, we were hidden, you know, for lack of a better way to put it. The only reason I got my vision, and I've told this story before, I am so sorry for talking through the ads for those that are not here. What we're talking about is someone asked about my blindness, and it was, my mom had taken my brother and sister to the eye doctor and left me in the car, because in the 60s you could leave your kid in the car and nobody cared. Nobody would break the glass. They'd just leave. They'd just be fine with it. So I even remember a time that my mom went to work and she didn't have a babysitter, so we sat in the parking lot of her work in the car for 8 hours. It was funny. But the eye doctor had looked out the window and saw me sit in the car. He goes, well, is that your son? And she goes, yes. He goes, but he's blind. There's nothing you can do. He goes, well, bring him up and let's look. And she brought me up, and he said, well, his pupils aren't open. And so he put eye drops. Thank you very much for the subs, guys, for the tier 1. That's Professor Sticky Mittens. So he had put dilation fluid in my eyes and got my pupils to open a little itty bitty bit. In fact, if you ever see me, I have very tiny pupils, even to this day. In fact, I always have some kind of a flashlight near me and stuff like that, and it makes people that I know laugh, you know, and previous girlfriends, we'd enter dark places and they'd instantly grab my arm to make sure I didn't like trip on something or something. So it's very funny. But he'd continue to dilate my eyes, and then my vision was really bad. I had real thick Coke bottle glasses for years and years and years, you know. And then in '88, I had 84, I had an operation, radiokeratotomy, where they put slits in my eyes to reshape my eye to hopefully help my vision. And it helped some, but then I still have, like, my glasses are both a real thin one and a real thick one, so they're still off. But yeah, so vision is weird. It's weird to not have and then have. Poor input, but amazing output for art in some ways. Cool. I asked about your blindness. I appreciate you going over it again. No worries at all. You know. When you get high, as they get bigger. I don't get high, so I haven't done drugs since 1979, right in that area. We had a championship going there in high school in the late 70s. So, have you ever asked your parents why they adopted you? Wow. Wow. Much Mouse has gifted Mouse has gifted 10. I got 10. Oh, 10 tier 1 subs. Thank you very much, sir. What was the question again? Okay. Well, there were Sky. Let me make this very clear. No, I have never asked them. No, it was not just them. Okay. My mom had married several times, so there were several stepfathers in there. One of them was absolutely the worst. You know, when I was 21 is when they told me I was adopted, and my dad made it very clear to me that they were not my parents, and it all came out of a fist fight between my mom and her sister. You know, you can take the West Virginia out of the girls, but you can take the girls out of West Virginia, but you can't take the West Virginia out of the girls. And they got in a fist fight, and at one point, my understanding is that my aunt had yelled at least all my kids are mine, because that's what is important to West Virginia people. I guess, I'm not sure. But yeah, so my parents, apparently everybody in the family knew, but I did not. And so my dad came to my 21st birthday, and on the balcony in my mom's apartment, he told me that they weren't my parents. And I went, wow, okay. It blew me completely out of the water, because it was a situation where, wow, I'm telling stories and I'm keep getting all kinds of things. You guys are awesome. New sub goal reached. All right, we reached our sub goal. Awesome. Yep. Okay. So he had told me, he sent me, we sat on the balcony, and he told me that I wasn't their kid and all that. And it completely blew who I thought I was out of the water, because as you're growing up, I mean, I don't know if this is like it is with girls, but with boys, in my opinion, you kind of use your father as the anchor for who you're going to be. And I got a really interesting thing where all of that got undermined in literally a heartbeat. And it was a tough one for me, but I think I worked through it pretty well. Do we have a brick train going here? Let's see if I resize my window, what that becomes. Nope, just bricks. Throwing up the walls. Why are you throwing up the walls, guys? Lady Wolf, thank you very much for the 5 subs. Have you looked for your biological parents? Well, what I did is, in fact, it's been like probably when I was about 25, I did put did one of those DNA 23andMe things, and the closest relative they have found in their database is only 4%, which is so distant. There's no point in contacting them. So I only share DNA with 4% of the people. I only share 4% of my DNA with one person in all of the 23andMe database. So that I find interesting. But finding my biological parents, I don't think that's even possible. I think the joke is that because the percentage is so small, at only 4%, is some alien just came by and dropped me off or something, which I always think is funny. For those of you who have been through that have been through a lot of stuff through their lives, it's nice to see you were able to break away from them. You know, you have to. You either become you or you don't. One of the things with my older brother that always bothered me was even when he was in his 40s and 50s and stuff like that, when I was still talking to him, he still blamed all bad things that happened to him on what happened to us when we were 11, 12, 13. And I couldn't understand that because my brain doesn't work that way. As the way my life is now is because I created my life this way. I worked to make my life this way. I worked to improve my life. I didn't say, oh, I can't go and learn to draw because daddy beat me when I was 12. I mean, that makes no sense to me whatsoever. And this may sound absolutely horrible to some people, but it's just, look, am I responsible for my life or not? Am I going to carry on what happened then and carry it on to my boys? I hope I didn't. If you look at Thor, I think he turned out pretty well. He didn't have to grow up that way. Thank you very much for the cheers. Thank you for the cheers. I need to change the color of that because purple is not easy to see on that blue background. So it's up to you. And that's when I came up with the saying that we used earlier, which is you can change your world by changing your mind. If you see something that you don't like in your world, if you see something in yourself that you don't like, change it to something you want. Change it to something you do like. Because nobody's going to do it for you. You know, and go out and find the help to do so. If you can't do it yourself, if you can't get past certain things, go and get professional help. Absolutely. And say, where I'm at. Here's where I want to be. Help me get on that path to go there. Sorry, I was looking at the time to make sure we weren't screwing up. My dad OD'd when I was young, and that led to about a decade of wandering in the wilderness. Yes, it can do that. Definitely would have been nice to have a Your Joy stream back then. Sorry. Unfortunately, streaming wasn't true, you know. But my question to you would be is, what have you improved in you since then? And what is, oh, okay. Sorry, something popped up on the screen here. Apparently we reached a level 5 choo-choo. So let's open this and share this thing. Oh, it's some kind of choo-choo chicken. So there you go. Have a choo-choo chicken. You know, first off, I'm sorry about your dad, Professor Sticky Mittens. That sucks. You know, next is, you know what? Help comes when help is needed most. You know, there were times definitely I wish that certain things would happen, and certain things would improve, or things would improve faster. Marshmallow, thank you very much for the 500 cheers. Wow, amazing. You know, there's a lot of those kind of things where it's like, where's the help I need? And sometimes it's not ready to come. Sometimes you're not ready for that help to come. You may think you are, you may beg for it, but you're not ready for it because you still have to learn other things before that help comes. You know, so always look at yourself and say, what can I improve now? And then go from there. Let's see, where are we at? I didn't realize that some people look down on others for adopting until I was talking to my mom about it a couple years ago. Apparently someone in her family was likely adopted and his parents were given shit about it. It just stunned me. I never thought about it until a couple years ago. Yeah. Some adopted kids are considered by, maybe not by the family themselves, not by the parents themselves, but by the family, are considered non-existent, or that they're, Professor Sticky Mittens, thank you for the 100 cheers. So yeah, it can be quite devastating, but they have to realize, as an adopted kid, you have to realize they did pick you for whatever reason, and they did keep you, what the rest of the family says really doesn't matter for shit, in all honesty. Hey ho, has been a busy morning. Hope you're doing well, your joy. Brought the second kiddo to her. She's healthy. Awesome. My your joy. My mom's other son is like that. Grown ass man still rips our mom off because she owes us everything for the rest of her life, as far as he's concerned. Yeah, it's a horrible place to live, and it sucks. I may be way behind on the chat. Sorry, guys. I'm kind of throwing through here. Yeah. You're either responsible for your life or you're not. And if you're going to dwell on things that have happened to you in the past, and there are some pretty horrific things, if you can't get past them, go get professional help to get past them so that you can enjoy the life that you have. Because it goes away fast. I look at it now. I mean, to me, it's like, it was like yesterday I walked into Blizzard, but it wasn't. It was 30 plus years ago. It was 33 years ago I walked into Blizzard for the first time. But to me, it's like yesterday. When we released Wrath, when we released this, when we did this, when we went to Paris, when we went to Korea, all that stuff, short time ago to me. But we went to Korea in 2007 and announced StarCraft 2. We went to Paris or Velizy in 2008 and announced Diablo 3. These are moments in time that just shoot by. And this is why I was talking a couple weeks ago about professionals. Even if you're not looking for a job, or you're looking to move your job, at least every 2 years, sit down and write your resume. And you're not writing your resume to look for a job. You're writing a resume because you need to know what you did for the last 2 years. You need to sit down and go, oh, I remember that accomplishment. I remember that. Because in the entertainment business and in the creative businesses and stuff like that, those moments go by so fast that you don't always remember them. But if you sit down and honestly write your resume every 2 years, whether you're looking for a job or not, or in the case of the UK, if you're writing your CV, every 2 years, do it. It's not about looking for a job. It's about you realizing the accomplishments you have made in the last 2 years. You realizing the great things you've done in the last 2 years, because they go by so fast. One of the things that I've brought up several times on here is when we were doing trailers, people would come up to us, even in the company, and go, oh, I saw that trailer last night. It was awesome. And we'd have to ask them, which one? Because we were pumping them out so fast and doing so many that by the time someone in the company saw, like anybody in the company saw a trailer online or stuff like that, we were already 3, 4, 5 trailers deep on the next ones. So we'd have to ask them, what trailer was it? So that's where I started coming up with this theory: is write your resume every 2 years, so that you can sit down and celebrate you and your accomplishments every 2 years. And you need that. I have the same reaction with car models. I hear a car is a 2015 model and I think, oh, that car is pretty new. Guess what? Nope. You're exactly right. I was 17 yesterday. Now I'm 50. Yeah. I'm 63. Yeah, I'll be 64 next year. Yay. There's a song about me. Want to hear it? No. Yeah, I was 16 yesterday. Now I'm 28. And here's my theory on that. Marshmallow says I'm 16 yesterday. I was 28. Artemis says I was 17 yesterday. Now I'm 50. Here's the way I look at it. And it's a silly way to look at it, but it proves relativity. Is when you're 4 years old, adding that fifth year is a 25% increase in the time of your life. When you're 63 years old, adding a year is 1/63rd of your life. The years actually do get smaller in comparison to the rest of your life. The longer you live, the shorter a year becomes. Not to mention the fact that your brain doesn't save things that keep happening all the time. They just go, oh, it's just that again. And I equate this to, like, if you ever drive home from work and you're sitting at home and you go, how the hell did I get home? You know, because we all do that. Every now and then you'll drive someplace that you drive all the time and you get there and go, I don't remember driving here. And here's why. The way the brain works is the brain is only going to save information that's new. If it already has that information, it's going to ignore it. So if you're driving home the same path home, this is my theory, is if you're driving home the same path home and you get home and you don't remember getting home, that drive, there was nothing new for your brain there. It's also why I tell artists and stuff like that, go out and do things, because your brain needs new ideas. Your brain needs to see new things. Go to the museum, go to the beach, go to all those things. Keep feeding your brain information so that it has more intake to be more creative. The more things you give it, the more things it's going to use. Sorry, I'm getting ranty. I wrote an email to myself 1 year in the future via a website talking about what I wanted to achieve in that year. So every year around June, I get an email from myself and I can look at the things I achieved. It's awesome. That's really freaking cool. I didn't know I had time-released emails. That would be interesting. I think that has weight, but I think it's mostly a compartmentalization of memory over time. If you think just about what happened in 2024, your mind will most likely just have the highlights reel to show you, which makes the year seem much smaller. Yes, I mean, it's only going to do highlights, but that's why it's important to stop and write these things down. Like, in a resume is a perfect example in the US, CV in the UK is a thing because you're writing it for you. My whole life is autopilot. Well, I'm sorry about that, LB215. I say take control of the wheel, my friend. Same, and next year will be 29 thirds. Yeah. I keep running. He spit hot fire. Ha! As a pilot, autopilot is your best friend. That is true because you're flying. But not many of us fly planes. So, although my car does have not a complete autopilot, but it does have like cruise control and stay in the lane control, which I find absolutely fascinating when I'm going long distances. Troy is 40 years old. Congratulations, Troy. You're 2 years away from being the answer to life, the universe, and everything. Sorry, need some tea. Today's tea is dandelion tea. Yes, 42 is the answer. But Troy said he's 40, so he's 2 years away. It is a coping mechanism. LB, yes, it is a coping mechanism. But coping mechanisms are there saying, please learn past me. So, grass and grinding level 40, man. It's too bad they haven't added the arson license into this game called Life yet. No. I should really try dandelion tea at some point. They say it's good for your liver. I don't know. It's actually not too bad. I'd be drinking with a little bit of honey. Okay. Okay. I think we can go. We can switch this back now. I've ranted. I think it's both because I get big packs of dried dandelions, but because the question was dandelion flower or roots, I think it's both. You can buy them in dehydrated packages and just use them as tea. Let me turn that off so it doesn't. I don't know that phone number. I don't know anybody in Oklahoma. Can you say spam call? Oh. Huh. Okay, let's take this off. Go back to. Oops. Come on, brain. Like I said, I wish they just had a queue that you could just pick the most popular ones that you've used before. That would be fun. Okay, Sir Nicholas. Okay, I'm trying to trace a comment back here. Has somebody lost power? Ferret? Oh, Ferret stream. Is the Ferret stream down? Let's take a look. That would suck because I know that a lot of people like the Ferret stream. I like the Ferret stream. It can be quite relaxing to watch them sometimes. Oh, yeah, it says it's offline. I hope everything's okay. Oh, wow. Are they moving stuff today? I know that they're, at some point, they're going to, I don't know, they're not doing that till next year. They're going to build the whole ferret thing. I know that Thor's announced it a couple times. This thing keeps going back. I'm now putting rock and roll racing in for a second time because it switched back to just chatting automatically. But we're going back to rock and roll racing and we're going to do some racing. See, that was what I was talking about. Another power outage. Yeah. No, but they're 3,000 miles away from me. So my power outage had nothing to do with their power outage. Yes, it is because your son has no power. Is he out too? There's ferrets. Where's... No, he's... I don't know if he has no power because it's his day off, actually. Now that I remember, it's Wednesday, right? Today's his day off. Did he put online that he has no power? If he doesn't, that sucks. Hopefully they'll be able to get it working again. Ferrets are great, especially grilled. Oh. Book mage, that was mean. Is there a storm over there? Well, we can look. Let's go to... I know that when there's storms here, it is a problem. Let's see what we're at here. There is a storm heading this way. It doesn't look too bad for Washington State. Here, let's oh, we're on the wrong thing. Boop, doop, 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 doop. Boop, boop, boop. Screen grab. Yeah, so Washington doesn't look too bad. Here's the state. There's a little bit of a storm there in this area here, but not too bad. Doesn't look. So, no. Maybe this storm went through there. Let's see if we reverse this a little bit. Does it? Yeah, that went through there about an hour at 1 a.m. So yeah, maybe they lost. That's probably why they lost power. That makes sense. You could always just look. So. He's offline in Discord, so I guess, yeah, sounds like it. You know, he has those moments when his lightning powers do get a little out of control for him. Twitch has a problem where a stream can stay active for up to 48 hours before it crashes. They probably just have a manually reset it. Okay. The redneck in me is curious now. About what? I'm going to allow that so we can find out what he was talking about. Okay. We were going to go back to game. Okay. Let's see. Where are we? We are on race 6 of 12. Or we've completed 6, so this would be 7. And we're going into ads.
Let the carnage begin!
You know, it'd be great if I looked up once in a while and looked at the time. I guess we lost the one guy that was talking about Timmy the Kitten. Oh, that's an awesome name. Timmy the Kitten. Wow. That's pretty good. Like that name. I guess we lost the rock and roll racing guy. Oh well. That was a nice 1 second gameplay. Yes, it was. And in 1 minute and 7 seconds, we will return to that 1 second gameplay. Ran out of steam. Ha! I think it just twitched. No, I don't mind the rabbit holes, in all honesty. I like talking to you guys. We are blinked at the same time. We all blinked at the same time. There was no stream. There was nothing there. You saw nothing. How are we doing on all this stuff anyway? Okay, we're 170 away from 12,000. 12,000. We just passed the subs. We're at 30, 80, 15. Okay, cool. We're actually doing quite well. We will have to jump to the game immediately and get back to it in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And here we go. We're starting our way back.
Rip fade to the left. Jake jams into first.
You gotta stop hitting walls.
Rip was lost out there. Jake is dominating the race. Rage is about to blow.
Nobody's gonna take my car. It's gonna break the speed. Nobody's gonna break the speed. Ooh, it's a machine. It does everything. Big fat tires and everything. I want it. I need it. All right. Oh.
Rage was lost out there.
I will stop. think we're doing pretty good on this one.
About to blow.
Of course, now I'll screw it up. But
Jake is dominating the
as
race.
long as I don't go off the track,
Lost out there.
I should be able to win this without anybody catching up with us. Might even be able to win it if we go off the track too. Ah, we got it. It's all good. No, I haven't played D&D in years, Troy. So the question was, do you still play D&D at all? No. No. Got to run early today. Apparently needs some touch-ups before handing the keys back. Have a nice stream, and everybody thinking, okay, Waru, thank you. Thank you for hanging with us. I need the money to bring the Camaro back. So I need to make more money. I don't have enough money to bring the Camaro back. So if we go, that gets very loud in my headphones. So if we go to cars, we need a considerable amount because apparently, and I forgot about this, oh, we can bring the Camaro back. But do we get to keep all the things that were on it? Because you don't, like, keep... I'm bringing the Camaro back. Screw it. Oh, did I not? I hit exit. I want my Camaro back. I know you guys wanted it to be green, but I want my Camaro back. It cost me, but do I have all the stuff that I did before on it? No. I have to start completely new. Ah. Oh well. We need a big motor. We need good tires. Oh, we don't have enough for tires. We have enough for rockets. Suspension? No, we don't have enough for suspension. Okay, we need to build the Camaro back up. So we need some cash. Bo-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
The stage is set. The green flag drops.
He's going to have some problems because his motor is not. We'll take the shortcut. This will help.
Shred fades into last. Jake jams into first.
This is a little bit easier to control.
Jake is dominating the race. Rip looks lost out there.
Spinning. Spinning, yet winning. Yeehaw! I miss my Camaro.
Last lap. Shred fades into last.
Oh, someone's caught up with us. We need to do something about that.
Shred looks lost out there.
Winner, chicken dinner. Okay.
Jake scores a first place knockout. Reed finishes second. Rip is a weak third. Shred is in another time zone.
Mwaha. The spinning out reminds me of a Road Ranger story. I was raining. It was raining my first day going out solo. I pulled onto the interstate and looked to my right and spotted a car going 100 down the interstate while spinning. I called it in to dispatch and waited. The car was going too fast, so while spinning, the car was going too fast while spinning. Dispatch told me to go ahead 2 times, so I told... Okay, sorry, the screen moved. I need to lock the screen so I can read this. Spinning. I called in the dispatch and waited. The car was going so fast while spinning. Dispatch told me to go ahead 2 times, so I told them over the radio, hold on, it's still spinning. Eventually, it slowed down enough that it regained control, and I let dispatch know it was all good. Well, I guess that's where you get lucky. Oh, that's awesome, though. Someone just spinning out at 100 miles an hour. That's amazing. Some people get very lucky. Let
the carnage begin! Rain's about to blow! Rip is dominating the race!
Thank you for kicking me back in.
Shred looks lost out there.
I got no weapons. Mama, I got no weapons. God, we're all smoking on this one.
Rain is about to blow. Jake lights him up. Rip is dominating the race. Rain looks lost out there.
Viking Cola.
About to blow. Last lap. Whoa!
Meh. Meh.
Shred fades into lap. Rip
Damn it.
is dominating the race.
I has no weapons. We need to win some races so we can get the weapons back.
Shred looks lost out there.
We can increase the size of font in chat. Yeah, people have suggested that before, Marshmallow. Do you know why Viking Cola isn't a thing today? It's because they lost the Viking recipe. Cute. So it's the lost Viking Cola recipe. That is funny. Boom, 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 boom. So we have 3 more. Oh, wait, no. We need 300 more points to go to the next thing. So we need some better weapons. We need to increase the weaponage. Next thing we need is tires. Do you know why? Okay, we already read that.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Rain is about to blow. Rip is dominating the race. Jake jams into first. Rain looks lost out there.
Oh, that screwed shit up. Oh, yeah. I forgot about this.
Jake jams into first. Jake is about to blow.
Pay no attention to the shape of this track.
Rain looks lost out there. to blow. Last lap. Jake is dominating the race. Reed was lost out there. Rip is about to blow. Jake scores a first place knockout. Reed finishes second. Rip is a weak third. Shred is in another time zone.
Because when you're sitting there drawing 100 maps, you run out of ideas. Let's see, can we get some tires? Not yet. Okay. It is a thing. It does happen.
Let the carnage begin. Jake is about to blow.
Wow. It just blew me up right on the spot. Okay. And then blocked me.
Rip jams into first.
You're gonna play that way, are you?
Lost out there. Reed jams into first. Reed is dominating the race. Jake was lost out there.
No, I don't.
Reed is about to blow. Jake lights him up. Shred is dominating the race. Last lap. Jake lights him up. Jake jams into first. Reed was lost out there. Reed is about to blow.
Wah.
Jake scores a first place knockout. Shred finishes second. Reed takes a weak third. Rip is in another time zone.
Let me close this because that yellow thing is bugging me. Put this down there because it's too bright. Oh, we forgot to turn the light off. Okay. I think if I've heard correctly, you are playing all the games you've worked on. Yes. How many games have you worked on over your career? It's something like 30 something, but I have like 80 something credits. Let's look at, I think we looked it up on Moby Games at one point. Let me see if I can find it again. Moby Games, blah, blah, blah. This idiot again. Okay. Go to, where is that? Oh, it's up here. Okay, screen cap. Okay, so here is the Moby Games thing. It basically says 88 credits, 37 games. Yeah, we can look at them. I think we can look at them in chronological order. No. Oh, let's look. Okay, so no, they're not in chronological order. There's a lot of them. Look, a whole lot of games. Here's Lost Vikings, Rock and Roll Racing, Blackthorn. This is probably the order we'll go in. So we'll go to typing. Did the keyboard for that years and years and years ago. 92. Like I said, we did a whole bunch of ports at one point to Windows 3.1. Here's Lost Vikings that we finished yesterday. Rock and Roll Racing's next. Oh, Blackthorn's next. I thought Death and Return of Superman was next. Okay. So then Superman, then Orcs versus Humans. Okay. Because we're going to go with the original ones, not like the breakouts. So the next one would be Lost Vikings, then Blackthorn, then Death and Return of Superman, then Orcs versus Humans, then Tides of Darkness, then Diablo, then North by Northwest, which is Vikings 2, which is a ways. I didn't realize it was that much later. Interesting. Then back to Diablo and StarCraft and all that. So yeah, we're gonna have a lot to do. Yep. And some Overwatch before we go to the non-Blizzard games. But cool. So to answer your question, all of these. Okay, we'll go by title. Where's title? Where's profile? Okay, maybe this. No, that's not a chronological order. Credits, project. They spelled my name wrong there. Credits. Profile. People's. All these people I worked with. Worked the most with Mike Morheim. Awesome. He's a cool dude. Yeah, I don't see one that just says title. Blizzard, Activision Blizzard. Oh, those are side Vivendi games. I know they used to have it by title, but there's some games missing here. Full credits. Maybe that one? No, that's the one we just looked at over there. But you used to be able to just pull it up by title. But I'm not seeing that anywhere anymore. By genre? No. Oh, maybe. Let's try that. First person shooters 2. Side scrollers. Action. Yeah. God, it just keeps going, doesn't it? I worked on a few things. There's some works. Sometimes I pull weeds. Sometimes I ran the backhoe. Sometimes I just sit and minded the still, because you don't want the still to blow up, because the still blows up. Then Saturday night's not going to be any fun at all. I'm just saying. And then the barn burns down, then you got to build a new barn. It's just like, it just sucks. Okay. Doop. Let's go back to, what is this? Okay. Does Thor's brother also look so much like you as Thor does? When you're a dad, your kids kind of go in and out of looking like you, so there are times when I look more like his brother. There's times I look more like Thor. But it's because I made them from me. That's right. So yeah, it doesn't work like, okay, he looks like you. No, it comes and goes. Does Thor's brother also look like you? No. He does at times, and they look enough like me. Both of them look enough like me that I can't say, no, they're not mine. So that is the important part. Yes, I can't go, they're not mine. I had nothing to do with them. You have to mind the still. Yeah. It's about priorities. If you let the still go, I mean, here's a perfect example. My great-great-grandmother died when she was 97. She died walking to the barn to mind the still. God's honest truth. You know, so they take their alcohol making very seriously in West Virginia. Yep. Yeah, when the barn burns down, you're screwed. All hell's going to break loose. Let's see if we can get to the next. All right, let me check this real quick. I just need to check something down here. And are we at 120 yet? That's what we need to know. Okay, we have 38,000. Can we buy tires? We can buy tires. Awesome. Then we got some big old tires. Got some good grippers. Got some grippers. Turn this off real quick. We will get back to this later. We just need to hit that button. Now we're all good. Okay. Okay. There's an IMDb page for you that doesn't even give you credit for stuff. Yeah, I don't keep up on that stuff. We can. I'll probably update it at some point. One of the things that my machinima team always gave me hell about is because I don't update those kind of things. And yeah, one time when my two brothers and I were real little, my mom took us to the store. My brother and I all have different hair colors. A lady asked my mom if we were all had the same father. Oh, that should have been interesting. Yeah, people ask stupid questions sometimes and cause conversations to happen that probably shouldn't happen. But you can always get a DNA test to know for sure. Or at least have a little bit of understanding of it. Best tobacco, West Virginia. Yes, it does. It has good tobacco. Mm-hmm. I remember when I was, I think I was 14, 15. They sent me out to West Virginia for the summer to help my great-grandmother on the family farm. And I remember her watching Dallas at the time and asking me because I was from California, if I knew J.R. Ewing. I go, no, he's a character. She goes, she believed he was a real person, which I always found absolutely fascinating. They thought the people on the TV were real people. Now she was in her 90s in the 70s, so you can say she's a pretty tough cookie. But the concept of real people versus people they play she could never grasp that. As the three of us got older, there is no doubt who the father is. Laugh out loud. True. Did you draw the bubbles those cars are in? Probably. I don't remember. Either I did or Sammy did. Yeah. Yeah. You would think we had a bubble issue. The bubbles that you showed there, yes, I did draw those. I just don't remember if I drew the bubbles on this or Sammy did. We're coming from the back with grippy tires.
Dominating the race. What's lost out there?
Oh yeah, those tires are very much more grippy.
Jake jams into first.
Oh.
Rip fades into last.
I jammed into first. And what does he do? God, this thing is, why is he going so slow? We need a bigger motor.
Rage is dominating the race. Shred was lost out there.
God, he just doesn't have the power to get up anything.
Jake, power's up.
You're all gonna die. I got no bombs left. But Coleman, I got no fire. I got no fire.
Shred was lost out there.
Oh, I'm just doing horrible on this one.
Rage is dominating the race. Last lap.
I gotta get him. Gotta find him. Gotta kill him.
Rip fades into last.
Oh, there he is. Oh, he's gonna get there before me.
Rage is about to blow.
Ah. Second place. What we got is skidding.
A first place knockout. Jake finishes second. Shred takes a weak third. Rip is in another time zone.
Oh, let's see what's this. Artemis. I live in Dallas. South Fork Ranch from TV show isn't very big. I didn't think it would be. Yeah, it's movie magic. You show the house. Oh, we're going to the next planet. We're also in commercial. But I'm gonna keep this up so that it gets in the recording because I can't restart it. Ah, welcome to the Rock and Roll Racing Hall of Heroes. Congratulations to those season's Rookie of the Year. Thank you for joining us tonight. I'm sucks that this is happening during the ad, but you must go race the Veteran League for a true challenge. Okay. Good night. Okay, so it looks like we've passed the Rookie League. That's basically what it's saying. Okay, for those of you that weren't with us during the last 2 minutes, apparently we've passed the Rookie League, and we are now moving on to the Veterans League of Rock and Roll Racing. Unfortunately, I could not pause the thing, but if you go back on the YouTubes, you should be able to watch it if you were in commercial for the last 2 minutes. So now we go to the Veteran Leagues. It's starting completely over? Did we finish it? I could have sworn the game was longer than that. Huh. Maybe difficulty, yeah, well. We'll go new game and see what happens. Ah, okay, we gotta go to this one. Okay. Snake! Cyberhawk! Ivan Zeifer! Katrina Lyons! Jake Badlands! Tarquin. Okay, so who should our hero be? We've been using Jake here. Do you want to continue with Jake? He has +1 to acceleration, +1 to cornering. Yes, the Hoth world. The ice world is a pain. Yes. I think we actually called it Hoth too, but I don't remember. So, any choices on the name here? Let's see what everybody's just a +1 it looks like. I say we just continue with Jake. Hi, just found the Monday side you told us about. After a little bit of fiddling with it, I have to say it's really good. What's the alternative? Okay, well, there's Jake. There's Tarquin from Aurora. There's Snake Sanders from Terra. There's Cyberhawk from Serpentis. There's Ivan Zypha from Fleagle. There's Catherine Lyons from Panteros 5. And then back to Jake. So those are the choices. I should have given you the choice in the first one, but it was long ago and I didn't think about it. Okay, it says we're reconnecting to chat. Apparently we disconnected from chat at some point. Poll! Okay, well, let me see. Let me, I'm still learning the poll thing, so let me get over here. Okay. That is the stream manager. Poll. New poll. We have Jake Badlax. Am I spelling that right? Nope. Okay, next one. Oops. Ivan Zaifa. Okay, well, only let me put 5 of them up there. So, let's see, how many more are there? 1, 2. Okay, there's only one more. So if you have a Catherine vote, you're just gonna have to tell me. We're gonna do that, and we're gonna make that just 1. Oops. It's gonna be 5 minutes. Poll starts now. If you want Katrina, tell me online. We don't have Olaf yet. I think he doesn't come for a while. He doesn't come till the next section. Okay, hold the L and R shoulder buttons. I'm holding those buttons, nothing's happening. Yeah, I saw that on there. Last time I didn't realize what it was, and it was 5 things, but I think that's too high. So I put it to 1. Try not to spend all your stuff, guys. Try to be good. Yeah. Yeah, it's not letting me pull Olaf out of here. I am holding both shoulder keys and nothing's happening. There must be more to that cheat code than that. That's a lot of points. Yeah, but yes, in the voting we did, I think it was yesterday, or the day before, I didn't know that it was even charging you guys at all. I thought that button was so that you guys could add a name, and I was wrong. So, bad to the bone, yeah. Yeah, I'm not getting Olaf. Is there another? Oh, shit. It's not what I wanted to do. Okay, we're restarting. I have to restart because I screwed up. I'm still waiting for your votes, and I accidentally pushed Katrina there. So we're starting over. We get 50 channel points every half hour. Okay, so what exactly, I'm not sure. I guess channel points are for stuff like this. So far, our Ivan Zaffa is winning, which is the Wookiee-looking guy. He's a Wookiee. Okay, we're going to start over so that I can get back to that thing. Luckily, it started from the beginning. We go to veteran now. Rock and Roll Racing is now loaded. Play. Okay. Okay. If you are in your chat, click on your points and you can see what options you have. Okay. Cool. Channel points. It says I have infinite.
The stage is set. The green flag
Okay.
drops.
New game. 1 player. Veteran mode. Okay. Now we should have to choose. Let me do this. Let me get this guy running again. We haven't used this guy on this game yet. Just in case I accidentally push the damn button again. Okay. We have saved it here. So, voting is it over? Yeah, because I'm I have 0 bits and infinite channel points is what it says. I got no bits. And the winner is, according to the poll, is our Wookiee friend here. So here's what we need to do. Voter breakdown. We need to go one more time. And the reason we're doing this is because I want to try to keep it fair. How do I end this thing? Go back. Oh, I just close it there. New poll with Ivan. And Katharina. Oh, I spelled her name right. Katharina Lyons. So we have a runoff. Poll starting now. Few results. Okay. This is a runoff between Katharina and Zaifa. Just so that we know that she can get, if she gets votes or not. I mean, I think it's fair. It's a kind of a cat-looking thing. But did I click on the points so that it pops up in the menu out? Didn't. Yeah, I clicked on it, and it says 0, and it says get started. Apparently, I've never used it. Support your joy with bits and points. Apparently, I can support myself. Cool. So you basically have a choice between your driver being a cat or a Wookiee. Wow, it's a close one. Luckily, it's only 5 minutes. So maybe I'll make these polls shorter next time. 5 minutes may be too long, but okay. So what is the benefit for the streamer getting the loyalty points? Basically, that's what I'm going to call them, because you guys called them chat points or channel points. I guess the more points you have, the longer. 2 minutes? Is that what a standard should be? It's just it's just interaction. Okay, awesome. Here's the toss-up. We're going between Ivan Zephyr and Katharina. Ivan Zephyr, Katharina. This is where we're voting. This is what we're voting for. We want a yellow planet. Oop, not Jake. Jake's out. Or a green planet. Yellow or green. Yellow or green. In Thor's stream, we can throw those points in a hole. Okay. Tunnel points are there for you to set up interactions with your community. Okay. Some do limited time emotes for non-subs. Okay. Like peso and so. Okay, I think we're close to almost 5 minutes now. We're at 73% to 27%. Looks like the Wookiee's winning. Okay, so points are like supposed to be for like things like this, right? That's basically what you're telling me. Is we need to do more things like this so you guys can use them and we can solve arguments. You know what they say, let the Wookiee win. Yeah, that's true. We know what happens when Wookiees lose. I guess I'm waiting. Is it waiting on me over here? I'm pretty sure 5 minutes is up. Yep. Almost up. Yeah, they should put a timer that you can see from this side on the poll. Yep, you can use them for polls. You can set up funny things like a wheel if someone spends an X amount of points to redeem it. Thor even has his game for 500,000 K points. Oh, okay, cool. I'm pretty sure 5 minutes are up. Why is this thing still running? Okay, we're going to end it. If it's not going to end itself, I'm going to end it. Looks like the Wookiee wins. She's trying to fight back. We're calling it. Wookiee wins. You could make we could make you drink water with points, as I see you drink rarely. No, I drink all the time. You're just not looking. So, there. There's a little countdown bar that's slowly getting smaller under the vote. No, but there is, but it isn't. It keeps, for some reason on my system, it keeps jumping around. So I don't know if it's because I'm losing contact with chat sometimes and it's getting confused. But it seems to run for a long time. So we're going to go ahead and stop it. We are done. We're going to be Zephyrs. We'll be the Ivan Zephyr. And we are going to play. Let me make this a little bit bigger so I can see a little bit better. See the actual game a little bit better. And here we go. What color? Black, blue, red, green, yellow. Last time we did green. Do we have to do another vote? Okay, red. First one calls it. You called it. Sorry, Sky called red first. I'm going with the Camaro too. So, or we can just do whoever names it first. Leaf car, Camaro, VW. Camaro. Okay, Camaro got first vote. We're taking it. A red Camaro. We're buying it. It's ours. We're going to make money racing, so we don't have to really do too much. We have 8 races. We need 1,400 points. We're going to do this just to make my life a little bit easier. Just in case we need it. So this is veteran racing now.
Let the carnage
I remember
begin.
this track.
Viper is about to blow.
Oh, why am I having trouble getting control of him? He's got no bombs. He's got no missiles.
Viper is dominating the race. Ivan jams into first. Ivan powers up. Rip jams into first. Viper fades into last.
And, big tires and everything.
Ivan
I want
is
it.
about to blow. Rip jams into first.
Oh,
Ivan fades
it's
into
much
last.
tougher. A highway star. They're brutal.
Ivan jams into first.
Gotta keep out from in front of them for one.
Last lap. Ivan is about to blow.
Oh.
Ivan fades into last.
Come on, get up the hill.
Shred is dominating the race.
Oh, we screwed this one up. New character, new bonuses. Maybe that's the reason. Yeah, it's all new. But we need to be able to get money to continue, so we can buy motors and stuff. Because this is where it becomes important. We only have 4K. That's 40K, 20K, 6K, 20K, 14K, 30K for tires. Yeah. We gotta win some races. 1 of 8 down. Little Tommy gun.
The stage is set. The green flag drops.
God, I'm staring right into the wall every time.
Viper is dominating the race. Ivan was lost out there.
We need to grab all the money on the track. these tires are just suck.
Ivan is about to blow. Rip is dominating the race.
Okay, until we do updates, we only have one shot.
Rip fades into last. Last lap. Viper looks lost out there. Ivan is dominating the race. Ouch!
Oh,
Ivan fades into last.
ha! We not only faded in last, we just blew up.
Shred scores a first place knockout. Rip finishes second. Viper takes a weak third. Ivan is in another time zone.
Yes, he's in another time zone. Fine. If he doesn't start making money, we're screwed. Boom, boom, ba-dum.
Let the carnage begin.
Sneaking out the back.
Shred is about to blow. Viper jams into first. Shred was lost out there. Wipe out. Ivan fades into
fucker.
last. Viper is about to blow. Ivan fades into last.
Well, he needs to stop that.
Rip fades into last. Ivan is about to blow.
Every time.
Last lap. Shred is dominating the race. Ivan was lost out there. Shred scores a first place knockout. Rip finishes second.
Guess what? Ivan's in another time zone. But he's only got 8K and he can't do shit.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Viper is about to blow. Viper jams into first.
I need upgrades. I need money.
Viper was lost out there. Ivan fades into last. Rip is about to blow. Rip fades into last. Viper is dominating the race. Whoa!
It sucks it wouldn't let me bring my car with me.
Viper is about to blow. Ivan is lost out there.
Yeah, I do. I got at least place. Not gonna place.
Last lap.
Ugh.
Shred fades into last. Rip is dominating the race.
Of course I'm smoking, which means they're gonna blow me up right before the finish line.
knockout. Viper finishes second. Shred is the weak third. Ivan is in another time zone.
Let's see, what were you saying here? Weird, the guy that knew everything about the game earlier didn't know about the different difficulties. Well, you know, hey. You know, he plays the game the way he plays the game, and that's fine, you know, and it looks like he's just built his mod anyway, so it's his mod that I think he's more interested in, and that's fine too. Yeah, he's got we finished half the races. We've come in fourth in all 4 of them. Have you ever played HOTS or Warcraft Dungeon where you're given it your all, but something just isn't adding up? Then you look at the score. Oh, shit. Add zombie. Then you look at the score and realize our healer thinks there's a DPS. Okay. Who did the voice? That is Larry Huffman. He does races in Orange County. He does a lot of sports stuff and things like that. He did a lot of, God, what was the name of that motorcycle racing that he used to call? Speedway. Yeah, he used to do announcing at Speedway. It was someone hired. The question was, who did the voiceover? Was it one of your team or someone hired? It was someone hired. So let me pull up. He's actually famous. I think that's how it's spelled. Yeah, Larry Huffman. Let's look at his IMDb. Is he still around? It's from the way it looks, he isn't. Oh, he died in 2024 in July of this year. Oh, did not know that. Sorry, we're still in ads. We'll come back to this in a second. Okay, the question on the table is, who is the announcer? And it came from, where'd it go? It came from Lady Wolf, 101103. Who did the voiceover? Was it one of your team? No, it was actually a real announcer guy. They don't have a picture of him up here, though. His name was Larry Huffman. Go to our screen cap. And Larry Huffman is known for Spider-Man 2, Whiplash. These are all he did announcer voices. Here's Rock and Roll Racing, video game. Larry Huffman from 1993. Yeah, but I did not know that he was in the Knight Raider TV series, Speedway America, which is where we found him at. That's where he we got to know him. But he there's a video on here, but apparently he died in July this year. I did not know that. That's too bad. He was a real nice guy. So, I think it's funny that they have Rock and Roll Racing up here. Known for Knight Rider winning this and Rock and Roll Racing. Yeah. Really nice guy. Good to look back on people, see how they're doing. Yeah, he had a great voice. Oh, okay, let me look up here. Where is the question that was asked without? Yeah, if you don't put the @YearJoy on there, it's not going to highlight on the screen, and things go by too quick for me to catch them when they're not highlighted. So Muffin Man's asked, what is your opinion on Easter eggs in games? I like them. I think they're amazing because they're something that just absurd to have in the game. Yes. In fact, I've pointed out the Viking Cola signs in Rock and Roll Racing a couple times in the last in the last levels, and it was something we came up with because we had been working on Rock and Roll Racing, then stopped to make Lost Vikings, finished Lost Vikings, came back to Rock and Roll Racing. So we put Viking Cola signs in there. We thought it was funny. But yeah, Easter eggs, we'll get to some of the ones in other games a little bit later, but no. The Muffin Man, you know, he lives on Drury Lane. Just saying. The Muffin Man?
Let the carnage begin!
Oh, I missed.
About to blow. Rip jams into first. Rip fades into last. Ivan powers up. Ivan is dominating the race. Rip fades into last. Rip was lost out there. Shred fades into last. Ivan is dominating the race. Last lap. Seifert is about to blow. Shred was lost out there.
Bye, Troy. See you tomorrow.
Ivan scores a first-place knockout. Seifert finishes second. Rip is a weak third. Shred is in another time zone.
We're in the money. Okay. We don't got enough for that. Don't want to do that yet. We need to fix some of the issues. They didn't let the Wookiee win. He ripped one of their arms off and beat him with it. Okay, hydraulic presses. Oh no, where? These guys are pretty vicious. They have a lot better plasma rifles than we do. But armor probably would be, no, we can't afford armor yet. Can't afford a new motor yet. That's not going to help. Gas charge. Jump jets. No, that's for... He made cute eyes. Okay. I think we're going for tires. Oh, sorry, we can't afford tires. We can't afford them. And your dad's an alcoholic. What's a pirate's favorite meeting style? A webinar? I have no idea. I do have to ask him how he's, what his setup is for bringing people in. Because it looks like it's changed since he and I did an interview, because he now has like 2 boxes side by side. So I want to see whether that's Zoom or something else. Yeah, we're going to go for weapons right now so we can fight back. Because right now we have 1 shot only in a race.
The stage is set. The green flag drops.
Sorry, I didn't realize we were going to dad jokes yet. We'll do that right after this race.
Ivan fades into last. Rip is dominating the race.
Come on, Ivan. Stop sticking to the damn wall. Nobody's going to take my girl.
Shred was lost out there.
Somehow, through no fault of my own, I am now in 2nd place. And losing it.
About to blow. Ivan fades
Now,
into
through no fault of my own, I'm now in last place. We have to win races to get money.
Viper is dominating the race.
That oil slick helped us on that one. Didn't help us on that one. We had a beat on him and we could have taken him out.
Ivan was lost out there.
I know. Shut up.
Last lap. Rick's about to blow.
Every time I hit that oil, just when I get a beat on them, to shoot them.
Viper jams into first.
I think we're going to go to the next planet with no upgrades. Okay.
Shred scores a first place.
Oh shit, we're running late.
Viper
Okay.
finishes second. Rick the weak third.
Yeah. The Wookiee lost. Okay. Let's do a save so that we have this spot just in case something weirds out. We also need to go over here, I think it is, and get the code. Let me write the code down here real quick. Okay. 5 GL GLC RS exclamation point V WS 6M. Okay, we have the code. Now we can walk away from that. Go one more time to the credits. Yes, Dark Legion Mage, I am doing well. Curious about all the games you've helped create. Which game you enjoyed the most making, and which game you were part but that you enjoyed playing? I've always said that Lost Vikings was my favorite because it was my very first ever from concept to on the shelf game. Can I make dad jokes even if I don't have children? Of course you can. Dad jokes are universal. Let me save this real quick. Then we're going to go out of these back to me. And we're going to run a little bit late today. Somebody stole my dad joke book. Okay, sorry. It was under the Play Nice, Play Fair book. Well, the Play Nice Fair. Play Nice book. Turn the light on. Okay. Light did not come on. Turn the light on. Okay. That's funny. When you randomly open a page and it's a joke you've already done. What are invisible? Wow. What are invisible and smell like bananas? What are invisible and smell like bananas? Okay, here we go. What are invisible and smell like bananas? Monkey farts. That's right. I said it here. Monkey farts. I thought that one was funny. Who invented fire? I just got back to monkey farts. Amazing. Okay. I'm glad you could come in at that particular moment. 6 date or 6 Motley Crue. Who invented fire? I could see you thinking it would be Motley Crue because they did have quite a fire show. I know he would invent. He loves bananas and he loves farts, so it's all good. Who invented fire? Some bright spark. Why did the environmental lighthouse keeper get fired? Why did the environmental lighthouse keeper get fired? In this particular one, it says get sacked, but he got fired. Why did the lighthouse keeper get fired? Environmental lighthouse keeper get fired. Nice one, Elmo, but no. Elmo Riot, that's not correct. So why did the environmental lighthouse keeper get fired? He kept turning the light off at night. That one seemed pretty obvious to me, but... What should you do if you tread on a mouse? Oh, we did this one. That's not fair. We did this one already. We did that one already. How can you randomly pick a joke, the same jokes, several times? Again, we're talking random here. When do you stop at green and go at red? When do you stop at green and go at red? When do you stop at green and go at red? When you're eating a tomato. That one was stupid. Son says to his mom, Dad says I got my intelligence from him. Mom says, he must be right because I still have mine. It is the Necomicron. No. I literally just randomly turned back to the page that had the fire spark one that we just did first today. I don't think this book understands what random pages mean. And pick. What is black and white and disseminates Europe? And decimates Europe. What is black and white and decimates Europe? What is black and white and decimates Europe? Geez, funny, but no. Newspaper. Okay, so what is black and white and decimates Europe? Attila the Nun. She's an evil one. Plague. It was the plague. All right, let's go over to this, and we need to close that. No, that's the wrong. We went here. We are going to the raid board. It is time to see who is online and who needs to be raided. Let's pull this down. Oh, no. Need this one. Some weird stuff going on here. I thought I already had this set up, but apparently not. So here are all the people we have raided in the past. Our last raid was this one here, was Code Miko. We Jamal's dad says hi, and we did the member berries. Last words. Are you still holding the ladder? That's funny. Episode put up. I'll never forget my grandfather's last words. Quote, are you still holding the ladder? That's funny. That's pretty good. That's a good one. Sticky Mittens, thank you for the 100 cheers. That's awesome. Let's see. Okay, so let's see who is online here. I need to open this one over here up a bit so that we can look. Let's start marking them. We do have, I think we do have more than 5 online, so we're going to have to do the thing again. Let's see, Kick. Kick is always online, I think. I honestly think the guy never leaves. He's like Thor. If it's not a certain day, he's there every day. We're going to put an X there just so we can mark that, and we'll do a copy. Kick is online, and then Issam. Insai's online. Annie's online. Oak's online. Bunny's always online because he's a bunny. Got nothing else to do. And Chimney Legs is online. Okay, so Chimney, we're going to take Bunny off because he's, I want to send you guys to people. So that gives us 5, which is good for voting. See if I missed anything over here. Do you have, oops, sorry. On the list. If you guys didn't send it to me in Discord, then no, I do not have any other names on the list. I don't remember seeing Christopher Yee on in the Discord, so I will put him on the list for tomorrow, so that he will be on the list from that point on. I don't believe I have him on here. No, there he is not. Oh, did he disappear? No, he's still there. He's still online. So we have 5 online. Let me put the poll together, because that's what we're going to do. We're going to pick one, and we're going to have a merry way with the attack. Go to stream summary. Polls. Nope, that's not the right thing we were supposed to go to. We're supposed to go to stream manager. Then go to polls. New poll. Who to raid? It's too bad you can't. Oh, geez. My caps lock was on. Who to raid today? And the choices we have is Admiral Baru, Annie, which we just did Annie 5 days ago. Chimney, who we have not done yet, but I think, no, that's not the one. Cardboard Cowboy was the one that we had at one point, and then Issam, Insai, and Kickbook. Okay. We're going to, instead of 5 minutes, we're going to make it 3 minutes. And because I got to this a little bit late today. So let's do it. And in the early lead, Admiral takes it. Oh, wait, nope. And he takes an early lead with 7. Now she's at 12, 16, 20. Looks like Annie's winning at this point. She's definitely taking a huge jump ahead. Okay, and here comes Admiral coming into second. Admiral's coming up on the outside. Admiral has passed Annie. Dun, 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 dun. Are you spreadsheet raid potential stats? Are you spreadsheeting raid potential stats? No. Not that I know of. I'm just keeping a list of all the people you guys want to raid. Annie has once again taken the lead. They're neck and neck. Admiral has taken the lead back. Good thing I only made this 3 minutes. Okay. Admiral's ahead by about 30. Now 20. Now 40. Now 50. Now 50. Now 60. Wow. Admiral is now ahead by 70. What do you guys do? You just sit there and just hit the button like it's like maniacs? Admiral's losing some ground. Goblins, you know what to do. Yes. Okay. So it looks like Admiral's about 40 ahead right now. Good thing I only made it a single point, you know. I felt bad because when we did the first one, someone had put up that they spent like 650 points on the thing that I go, well, that seems like a lot to me. Oh, Annie takes a huge lead. Annie's now about 70 ahead. Annie's now about to cross 100 ahead. Annie is at almost there. We're only 6 away from her being 100 ahead. She is more than 100 ahead at this point. Annie is more than 100 ahead. The poll is coming to the end very soon. She's 115 ahead. Annie is your winner. Please, no betting on the outcomes of these races. I would appreciate that. And also, yours seems to really enjoy the head-to-head votes. This is the first time I've done that. I thought it was funny just to call it, because I don't know if you guys... I'm sure you guys can watch the vote, right? Can you? So today, Annie is our choice. Will be, but we need to. What are we going to say to her? Because last time it was pretty simple. What did we do? Annie, you're okay. You've been hit by your joy raid. What are we going to do now? We're going to hit her again. What are we going to hit her with? What's the message going to be? Since you guys say that the messaging is very important. Okay, well, exit that. Make sure she's still on. She is still on. Let's go to our... Okay, we have 3 minutes before that. Just stick with that. Oh, you just want to do the same thing? The same one? Horde or honor kill? Yeah, he was in the vote. Yeah, Admiral was in the vote. He just came in second. Ooh, the sun will come out tomorrow with clouds. That's funny. Tell Annie Zug Zug. Annie, are you okay? You've been hit by your joy raid. That's what we did last time, which was 5 days ago. So I usually don't like doing them this soon apart, but we'll come to a understanding. It's 3 p.m. Do you know where your kid's at? No, we're not going to get personal. That's silly. Something weird is going on. Did I disconnect and come back? Interesting. The time changed somehow. Go hard or go home, Zug Zug. That's just common sense. Give me back my son. I didn't know she had anything to do with that. I know that Code Miko named him Jamal. She doesn't know that. Okay. We can do for the Horde because I'm very much about the Horde. For the Horde. Okay, we're doing For the Horde. What side things do we want to do? We want clouds, we want trees. She is playing Horrible Kill. So we need to convince her to change for the better. For the Horde. The Horde is always better. Loktar. Let's spread our meme. Jamal Dad. You know, that was funny with Code Miko because she had actually, it was involving her. You better be the Horde than an honorable kill. I say we do the For the Horde. That's up to you guys, though. So if we do, let's see. We do memo berries. I remember. So we can do a thing like always remember for the Horde. Oh, we're in ads. Sorry. For the Horde, zug zug. Zug zug. Oh, we've added a couple people today. We broke the subs today. So I'll have to reset the subs. Let me go to her stream, see what she's doing here. What character is she? I don't see it. I don't mind her playing well with a controller. She can play the game however she wants. I'm very open for people playing however they want, whenever they want, however they want. Doesn't matter. You know, if you want to use a controller, use a controller. That one's actually funny. The sun will come out tomorrow. You're only a raid away. That one actually I like. You guys like that one? We are back from commercial break. Because we can do a this one and then add a For the Horde at the end of it. I will save that one for probably next time. If you guys don't like it for today, but I'm saving it. I have saved it because I like that one. That one made me laugh. Yearjoy, not in way of criticism, as a way of possibilities. Yeah, no worries. She's using the controller by adding challenges since she did the vanilla grind before without. Oh, good for her. Good job. Okay. So, where are we at over here? We need to turn her sound on so I can hear her. We need to. Have you guys come to a consensus as to what you want to write? What? Blue Superman 4 gifted 25 subs. Thank you. That is awesome. Okay. I got her sound working in my headphones. 25 subs, Blue Superman 4. Thank you very much. You're amazing. Very, very cool. Okay, so the original was okay, what's the message? So I know it when I say I want to put it in the book. Let's go back to here. We're on the raid board. We'll do as you command, our Father. Okay. Trying to find the one that... I think for the horde with member berries on either side would be good. Ferris is back up. Cool. That means they got sound. They got power again, I guess. Hmm. Something like that, maybe. Mm-hmm. She's playing an orc warrior, good, and was briefly war chief for a second. Okay, well, she is for the horde then, already. Yeah, what Sir Nicholas has, I think, is good. Let's go with what Sir Nicholas has there, and then we'll send everybody over. And then tomorrow I'll do this at the right time. I was late today, and I know that, and I apologize for that. So let me grab her. Copying. Pasting. Going to our first room screen. Putting the time on for tomorrow. Change this to 19. There, start. Okay, guys, we are all set, it looks like. So I will see you in 19 hours, 55 minutes, and 42 seconds. Have fun, guys. See you soon. I have to remember to turn everything off at the right time. Have fun, guys. We had a good talk today. I thought it was awesome. I will obviously be back tomorrow, and we'll talk about more things for the horde. I still have a lot of time here. Oh, when did we? That was 5 days ago. Right now she's talking about targeting and WoW. Oh, you're very welcome, Sir Nicholas. I did keep the other one. I actually like that. The sun will come out tomorrow, You're only a raid away. That was pretty good.